Send it. Hell yo. Hello. Hell yeah. Hell yeah and hello at the same time. Well done, me. Off to a great start. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Age of Wonders stream today. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I hope everyone's Wednesday's going great. Mine has been quite exhausting. I don't know why. I just woke up really tired. Probably because I couldn't sleep. Like, there was a moment where I was trying to go to sleep at like 2 a.m. and it just wasn't happening. So then I flipped on TV and just kind of watched that endlessly until I was tired, which ended up being after 7 a.m. That sucked. But we got some good news today. My tea has come in, so I have enough tea probably to last the rest of the year, I think now. And then some. I got kind of tired of buying tea from the stores, you know? Especially in the jug forms. Despite how delicious they were, I was kind of realizing that, like, I'm spending like $4 a jug on the tea, and we get that easily once or twice a month. And like, I could just go out and buy a crap load of tea bags and make the tea myself. Plus, then it won't be as sweet because I make it myself. So I bought a ton of Louisiana tea, and I also bought for myself because I actually do like the tea. I bought Yorkshire tea, which is I don't really know if it's tasty. I don't necessarily know if it's better than any of the teas that I'm used to, so we'll have to see. I bet you it's the kind of thing that grows on me. What I am happy about is that I got like 160 bags of that stuff for like $8 or something like that, maybe $5. I don't really know. It was a lot of bags for the price of what would have been like one Tazo container that I normally buy, so. As for our game and what's going on with today's game, we're going to be stomping the owls right here at the start. I'm almost positive I can auto this, but we'll have to see because they are full health and I am not full health. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to try that and see if we're starting this game with a manual combat, because these guys already went through the gauntlet. They've got no hero left. I have so much heal and sustain. We should be fine, and we lost a unit. Yeah, so we're starting the campaign off today with a real big manual combat, which is always pretty good to pull people in, I think. Friday's video, after I get off stream today, I'm gonna be basically sitting up late at night and trying to kind of edit out, get a head start on Thursday's editing for Friday's video. And I'm gonna try and upload some Age of Wonders content too, instead of just Windrose content. I'm gonna try Age of Wonders out because that's what I stream Age of Wonders all the time. It's what I like doing the most. It's where most of the viewers have come, or all of my followers here, viewers and people that show up to the stream are here for Age of Wonders. And I still remember there's a surprising lack of like tutorials and stuff on Age of Wonders. I wonder if that's what's kind of causing a hard time for new players to get into the game, because there's just not enough new friendly content out here. How did this paladin die, dude? He just heals himself, man, like this. Real easy. All the paladins actually heal themselves, dude. Okay, and then we'll link this one. The warlock can heal himself. That one's already linked. We're gonna go with... That one's already linked. But this one isn't linked, so we'll pivot over there. Come on, where's my... There it is, okay. Finally, over here, we're definitely cultivating on this unit, which I do remember I want to replace this with an architect. when I get the opportunity to. It just would be a lot better to do so. Unless the Autumn Farrier is what's providing the wind barrier, man. But I don't think the Autumn Farrier is what's providing the wind barrier. I still don't exactly know what's providing the... Oh, it is! Wow, never mind. That's crazy strong. That is a ridiculously strong unit. A single battle mage provides an entire wind barrier effect to all of your units. Wow. Okay, noted. Not replacing that guy. We'll just bring in a whole extra army of architects when we get the opportunity and the money to do so. I now care significantly more about that unit, man. I did not originally care about that unit, but now that I know that's what's been causing the wind barrier, it's been like 2 episodes of this, man. Like 8 hours of me not knowing what's causing that wind barrier. That's crazy. Okay. Send in the Dread Spider. We're gonna send in this guy. Can I... 25%? Eh. Well, we'll try. Well, we hit. Okay. We take those. Who gets cultivated here? It's the spider. And then we send in... Do I go around the flank on this one and go up the walls here? That's a lot of caltrops I kind of got to destroy to get there. I think we just go this way. I think we run it down mid at these losers. Another stranger, it's nice to make you so... I'm so... Ignorance is your new best friend. Where could I conjure? I could conjure here, but I don't actually think that's a good move. I'd like to try and move maybe up here and conjure on the wall. However, all of my units basically healed the first turn, so we're kind of not in a great spot. To do that. So we're just going to... Oh, man. Wow, dude, the down on my D-pad still being sticky from the beer incident, dude. It loosens up over the course of the stream, and I don't really realize it, but it's specifically the down arrow that's absolutely boned, man. Let's try and just fix that by jamming my thumb into it a bunch of times. Okay, that's a little bit better. I forgot we have all these Fey blessings, too. We should probably utilize them. I got so focused on cultivating, I forgot that I actually have, like, double heals. Ivan the Steady doesn't have cultivation, so we're going to swing left. We're gonna crush into their hardest formation, just because I want a challenge. Realistically, if I was looking at this battle arrangement, I should attack this side. Instead, we're gonna attack this side. And actually, this might not be their strongest side. This is strong for range. They have a ton of pressure that they can do. However, because it's all range, the moment I get in here with melee, they're just gonna die, dude. They're gonna get eviscerated, and then it's nothing but shield units. The ballistas will hurt a lot more, but I think we'll be okay. Because the ballistas can't hit. Ranged can't hit. Look at nothing, dude. A wind barrier to all units from one single unit is insane. That's an insane ability. It should probably be all units in formation, not all units on the battlefield. That's kind of crazy. They taunted our guys up front, but that's okay. We don't care about that. Happy and healthy, not me. Give me whoever characterized. They've moved these guys out of the formation now. Maybe I go take them out. At the very least... First and foremost, we're gonna Fey Bless. How much health is missing on this guy? A lot. There's actually like 40 health that's missing off of this dude. It'll take a while to get that back up. So we're gonna Fey Bless there. We're gonna charge this one in here. These guys are all gonna Fey Bless this unit. And top them off. So that way they do as much damage as possible. Now, bolsters, empowered by magic, but it does get status vulnerability, so we're gonna take that. Because this guy has a chance to poison, man. Can't reach, that's fine. What about this one? This one could reach with a double barbed web. A 65 is fine. We'll take that. Since they pivoted all of their units over here and made an actual army and taunted my guys up, I'm rotating again. I'm changing my plans from the changed plans the last time, and we're crushing this formation now. Give me one of my character's ass. I want to see if I can claim soul. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay. There's a possibility here. How much damage would I do? I need to know that. Okay, heard. Let's go ahead and web this guy. Come over here and web this guy again. Melee strike 3 times, and that's hopefully enough. Hopefully enough to claim that soul. It is. Nice. Thanks. Now we have a bastion on our front line, right? Yeah, we do. Ha ha! Wow. As if we needed that. We really didn't. Hold on. Can this unit fly in there? No, this is as far as this one can fly, so we'll move there. And then this one will move right here. And I like all of this defense in these positions specifically, because if this guy wants to come in here, he can't. He actually can't. He has to basically step onto his own caltrops to do anything, man. Can I hit a blinding gale from here? No. No, but I could from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd have a decent amount of range if I moved kind of like here or even up against the wall right away. And that would still be in my defensive wall, so I'm kind of about that. We're going to move here. And strike. The ballista's already fired, and they can't really hit us anyways, so we're going to try and hit this guy. Missed. That's fine. We'll move this paladin up here to just kind of zone a control right out like that. And we'll move one cultivator in the back line there. And you know what? We will use not Mark of Invulnerability. We will use... Ooh, maybe Mark of Invulnerability. Hold on. Hold on. If I Mark of Invulnerability this unit, it kind of stops them all dead in their tracks here. But then again, I could always just conjure right in their back line and try and do that too. I think that's the better move. We're gonna do that. This was a bad spot. I should have conjured here, so I double suppressed at least these 2 units instead of just this archer. That was a bad summons. That's okay. It really doesn't matter. The main bulk of my army is about to crush these fools. They have no spells. They can't hit us with any other range, even if they wanted to. And that summon did exactly what I wanted it to do, which is kind of like split everybody up. Though they might have been doing that to avoid the really big blinding gale, which is pretty smart too. Honestly, that's a pretty smart move. They were quite grouped up, so it would have been pretty devastating to hit like that. Still, we're gonna try and hit here, I think. Crit across the board. Wow. Defensive sweep deals damage to a target unit. Adjacent enemy units take 50% of the damage and enters defense mode. And has lifesteal. Wow, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool bastion. Everybody that can, though, focus fire on this guy. A 65%? This is a 90. Oh, I'm kind of about that. Where can my architect summon his unit? I don't think actually in a good spot still. No. No, man, I messed up my placement of my architect again. That's fine. How do we navigate this? This guy needs to go up directly up the middle. I do not care. Actually, we'll send this one in. I don't care if this one bleeds. It's not a real unit. We're gonna pivot Ivan around here. And then we're gonna send this Dread Spider in there. Now, where can I conjure the Tesseract? Probably here. It'll help with the storming of the fort, so... Continues to bolster, that's pretty nuts. I think I might go Toma Disruption. This bolstering's pretty annoying. And if I ever encounter it again in the future, I'm going to hate it. So, the Toma Disruption would stop that problem. Let's see if the wife texted me. No. No, did not. Social Stream Ninja's up, right? Sometimes it's been crashing lately. Probably because I need to update it, man. Last time I updated my Social Stream Ninja, though, it wiped literally all of my settings, so yeah, nervous to do it again. Does anybody need life transferred into them? No. No, man. I guess we'll transfer into this unit, just because I might as well. Wow. Bolstering won't save you there, man. Why did it meant to break? But I got it what I wanted now. Oh, it was never my intention to break. Let's bust straight through this, man. How much damage can I do here? I can double melee strike. Or I can come up here and double melee strike. Nah, let's go ahead and finish this guy off. 1 crit and we're in. There we go. We're gonna step up, use that defensive sweep. Does that hit my own guys? Wow. I didn't realize it has a range of 2. Why does it have a range of 2? Deals damage to target unit and adjacent enemy units take 50% of the damage. Okay, it wasn't that it had a range of 2. It's that I damaged this unit and then hit this unit as well because it's adjacent. Okay. In any case, I thought that would get rid of the retaliation attacks. Well, there we go. Cleared the way for our ruler. Or our hero, rather. How do we get in here now? I think we still... just wait. The Dread Spider Matriarch's kind of a weird unit. In this kind of a formation. I pretty much never get a chance to actually fight with it. However, summoning up a soldier caliber Dread Spider hatchling's pretty strong. I don't know why it's soldier caliber. It should be champion quality because of because that's what this unit is. Maybe they changed that. There was an update today that changed quite a bit of things, so maybe they changed that with the way those summons. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I quite like the idea that specific summons leveled up if they were like a spider matriarch or something like that. They gained the levels of whatever the unit was. There's also a opportune chance that I actually summoned 2 different spiders, and maybe this is the one that I don't think so though, because my spider was on the right side, and just given logistically, I think that's the one that I summoned. What I was going to say is that my hero, one of my heroes, can also summon a spider, so it's a possibility that that's what happened here. And that one would be a soldier. Send this paladin in. A single melee strike or a smite. I think we're gonna hit the smite. We've got 2 units left here. I'm not even going to worry about the ballista at all. Like, normally I focus down the ballista, but since they can't really hit me with wind barrier, I'm not going to give a crap, man. Let's go ahead and smite this one, too. That one that's done. We're now up and in. I can't kill that unit, but I could start to weaken this one. This guy's dead. I don't know if I want to summon another unit. We'll go ahead and do so. There's no harm in doing so. And it kind of stops these backline guys a little bit. It's at least severely harassing them and forcing them to do something about these guys while I continue to slaughter their main army. Pretty good hits. Oh, they missed. What am I saying? Not pretty good hits at all. They keep missing. They literally can't hit me. Missed. They can't hit. My opinion on the Autumn Fairy has rapidly shifted at the start of this stream. That thing is borderline overpowered. A wind barrier to all units, all friendly units on the battlefield just for having one present. That's crazy. That's crazy strong. For a battle mage unit, it's not even a support unit, it's a battle mage unit. And from everything I was reading, it looks like that's not just an ability that's because of this campaign. That's just a thing they have. No crit, that's fine. That's fine. We'll use this guy to finish him off, and then we storm the castle. Everybody in! Does this one have a smite? It does. Cool. Dude, there is so much damage here. What are we gonna do first? I think we focus on the triple, the 3-star, the bastion back there. I guess this one just comes up here and does this. I don't really care. I especially don't care because I can dispel the bleeding. That's so crazy, man. Okay. What accuracy do I have? A 50 here? But I'd be able to hit 3 times, so we'll see. We missed and grazed. That's fine. Not bad. We basically hit 1.5. That's a 50% shot. I think we just move this guy right in here. Let's hit nothing right now. We want to try and remove as much status vulnerability as possible on units here. Let's kill that one. Oh, we grazed. Bruh. It's fine. I mean, it's annoying, but it's fine. And that one missed. Wow. Okay. We'll shoot this one. Hit that one. Nice. What do we got left? I know there's a bastion in here. I would like to hit Inspiring Defense. Bolster everyone's defense for literally no reason. And then begin attacking. Hit that smite. Big. Triple melee strike, or we kill this unit on the left. I think this one dies anyways. How much bleeding and poison's on it? 1 bleeding, 1 decay, 1 poisoned, and a status vulnerability. It actually doesn't die. It will live. Heard. This one has to die. There's no way. 1 health and it's poisoned. It dies. So we're gonna come over here and start hitting this unit in the back. Meanwhile, this unit's gonna secure the kill. Can I kill this unit? No. Fumbled. That was lucky. Where do we go next? Do I bother summoning another unit, man? It costs a decent amount of mana. And I don't particularly care. These guys are going to die. This is for their capital. They don't have any more units to defend after this, so... At most, they're basically destroying temporary health. Health that isn't even real on my units. It's why I like heavy sustain armies. And that distribute tonic for a free action is 100% why the Tome of Alchemy is a pretty dang strong tome, man. A free action ability that cleanses like that and distributes positive status effects and triggers with Tome of Warding, Staves of Warding, rather. It's a pretty damn powerful ability. All right, what's left and how are we going to go about fighting it? I think we're going to use all of our ranged supports first. That one dies. Yeah, let's kill this one. Oh, grazed! Come on, man! Come on! You doing me like that? It's fine, it's fine. We've got this, which is pretty strong. We'll just blast them like that. I'm looking for a good shot. I'm not seeing one except on this unit, so we'll move here and shoot like that. Sundered the defense and removed bolstered resistance. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We'll move this one in front and do the same thing. Status vulnerability. Ooh, which mages are left here? I'm so used to battle mages, man. I said battle mages there, and these are absolutely not battle mages. These are support units, but they just hit like trucks, man. And they fire twice. I don't really know what visual effect that is that they're firing twice like that. They only hit once. It's just a visual thing. That's a 40. We got a shot to hit this guy. Not a good shot, mind you, but a shot. Okay, now it's just melee guys that are left here. So do I have any... Oh, no, wait, we have one warlock. Oh, we have one warlock. Yeah, well, let's see. We missed one shot, but that's okay. We hit two. Worth it. That does a ton of damage. Do any of my spiders have their web shots up? No. Okay. I don't think any of the smites are up either. No. So we're just gonna beat the crap out of these guys. That's the way that this is gonna go. We'll start with this one, because he kills. He's adjacent, so he kills. Now it's the matter of running these guys down. Single melee strike there, so let's try and go on this side instead. This bastion can't get in there. It doesn't fly. This one can. We're gonna send Ivan the Steady right at this guy. And then we'll send this paladin straight into his face. Can't do anything about it, man. He can't stop us. This bastion can at least come around and provide some defense too, even though, like, it's so unnecessary how much oppressive power I'm kind of putting down. I'm gonna move this one ready to start catching anybody that flees. That's not a good melee. They're all crap melee strikes. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter, so let's go ahead and charge in. Hoo-wee. I still don't know why I can't ever target these things anymore. Maybe it's just ballistas. Maybe they're fortified like that now. Cause I swore I could do that against catapults, man, but the ballistas I just can't do that against. Wow, one of the ballistas hit. That's kind of crazy. They do 30 damage? And now I remember why I typically focus those things. They're pretty strong. I just have completely forgot because of the wind barrier. I will be right back. This battle's wrapping up, so I'll be right back. All right. Checked in with the wife. She's alive. She's making her sourdough. Back at this campaign here. I think we finished this up really easily. Let's just run this down. I don't know if I should have moved that one, but this has been my favorite part about this build. I think I started talking about this the last on Monday, but my favorite part about this is the wyverns on the support architect units, because man, they just have so much ability to run units down and just crush them like that. That's insane. And they're only going to get stronger. I'm currently building more of my Affinity Incarnate stacks. I think these guys only have 2. They've got 3. I lied. They can get up to 5, so they'll gain a little bit of extra damage that way. They're toast. They're completely toast, man. There's nothing these guys can do. This one's got a smite, even. Crushed. This one's got a smite, so we're gonna come around its flank for it. I love the smite, man. The smite is what makes me think that paladins... I know bastions are still technically a stronger shield unit, man, but the fact that the... Can bastions become mounted units? They are optional cavalry. Okay, so both of them can be mounted, so that's not an advantage one way or the other. The defensive sweep is really strong. Inspiring defense is a free action, really strong. These are technically better at doing the shield thing that they need to do, as well as they've got bolstering usually whenever you get them. Not usually, they bolster. Wow, this is a white... Oh, right, because I resurrected it. That makes sense. So they are comparable to... They're still stronger, I think, than the paladins, but I love the fact that the paladins can heal, that smite allows them to really charge in there and crush something. We're going to do everything we can to win this right now. I think this spider can finish this guy off or get really close to it. Come on. Ah! Yes! Yes! Crit! Big crit! Okay. A 65% shot there. All we need is one hit. Nice. Way to go. We're out. That's the owls done. There we go. Soren's End. Panic strikes Soren's eyes as a bright flash strikes in the distance. No, my Duathidae lord. Screeches Soren as his feathers slowly drop off one by one. Not me, do not devour me. Have I not fed your desires for many years? Do I not deserve another chance? As feather after feather drops, Soren realizes no one is listening and bolts off in fear. Inescapably, the rumbling of Lothlor roars aloud as it reaches Soren on the run. It devours him instantly, leaving only a single magnificent feather to drop like an autumn leaf. Wow. Not too late today. Welcome in, Lewin. Welcome in. Just got back from work. Was it a good day at work, or was it a rough day at work? Or was it just a day? A lot of days are just days. Let's see here. I could receive half of my knowledge per turn. That's pretty horrible. I think I'm going to take the free mana here. Yo! Thank you for the follow, Hemel. Thank you very much. Means a lot. That's my first follow I've gotten in like 7 days, man. I was starting to lose faith in what I was doing. That means a lot to me. Let's see. You gain the extra astral affinity, but it would actually switch my incarnate affinity, and I don't really want that. So I think I'm just gonna take the mana here. Well, you found out you have at least 3 competent coworkers, so not too bad. Honestly, a pretty good day. That is a pretty good day. Pretty good day when you find out you have people that are at least competent around you instead of complete incompetence, man. Complete incompetence from top to bottom probably has you. Well executed Steves deserve to follow. Thank you, thank you. That I feel kind of bad too, because that was actually a beat down of a siege. The real battle, they attacked me at the end of last stream on Monday, and I slaughtered all of their forces. They outnumbered me by a whole army and like 1,000 power or something like that, and I crushed them without casualties still. So that allowed me to kind of instantly start the siege for today's stream. I think I want this city, you know what I mean? I will have a city slot as soon as I take my empire progression here. Is this one cheaper or is the nature one cheaper? They're both the same. Well, if they're both the same, we're gonna go with this one for now. Okay. I will kill 4 population of the city. I think that's worth it. It's certainly quicker, man. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna migrate them. I typically like to migrate stuff just because I don't like dealing with other people's culture. And I like to kind of just invest all of my units into my own guys. I don't like balancing a bunch of different cultured units. It's kind of annoying, especially with heavy enchantment focuses like I usually do. So I regenerate health out here. It doesn't really matter. I need to defend the city for at least 1 turn. So that's what we're gonna do. Why does this regenerate health, but the other army doesn't? What's different here? Oh, that's what's different. I never took the regeneration. I'm so used to always taking regeneration, I can't believe I never did. There we go. Forging training. Now I regenerate 10 health in enemy territory. Super useful skill, man. Soren Boltwing's been defeated. This army's ready to start moving. I think we do that right now. We're not gonna hesitate. We're not gonna let them burn all my territory, man. We're not fully ready yet, but that's okay. This actually gives us enough time to buy our paladin next turn. And then the army is ready. Besides, this is one dude. We should this is my stronger army, actually. I should crush these guys. Don't make me manual this, man. You give me 1 casualty and I'm manualing this, though. There's no way. We've got our casualties so low right now. Come on, dude. Why a paladin? This is one of those things I was talking about too, where whatever your newest units are, sometimes they'll just kill the newest units so that way it makes you have like a casualty or something like that, when that doesn't make any sense. That paladin's super strong, man. There's no way that would happen. Well, we're going in. I'm not suffering a casualty at this stage, not from a safe battle like that. The blinding sandstorm. Okay, does that affect everybody? No, just attackers. Wow. Okay. So I have to be kind of careful. The blinding sandstorm's gonna suck. Can I dispel that? No. No, but whenever I have the little blind symbol, I can dispel it on myself. It's not really a problem, though, so... What do the Scourges of Summer do? They do the same thing as the other Scourges, right? So they've got the big Phantom char- Ooh, Insanity. I think Insanity is significantly more frustrating than Frozen. The Scourges of Summers are definitely more problems than the winter ones. Heard. Heard. We need to bolster quite a bit here. Let's charge these guys. These guys are my weakest ones. They're weak, but they're also all exalted, so I can... Weak is a matter of perspective, I guess. I think I'm gonna move the Shademaker right in here. That's a good spot for that. We'll follow it up with the Animist. Can these guys move any closer? Yeah. Not that one, though, but this one can. So we're gonna move this Animist here to ward. We're gonna move this Architect around this side. Paladin up front. Even though that's a prime... Maybe not there. Hold up. Maybe not there. We need to group up around our support units right now. Prevent as much of the insanity as possible. I can't focus evoke right now. Is that... I'm pretty sure that's a single... Yeah, so they could absolutely charge in here and then try and make everything go insane. Which is unfortunate. I don't like that for me. Not gonna lie. So we'll move this one up here. This Elementalist right here. Are these destructible? They are destructible. All of these are destructible, so they can just kind of march right in here if they wanted to. Paladin up front. Architect. I need to figure out where my cultivators are. Because the cultivators need to cultivate the nature affinity, so that way they can at least dispel on the melee. I can't lose my melees, man. This cultivator needs to come over here. Yeah, I can't lose the paladins. I can lose all the others, but I can't really... And by lose, I mean go insane. I don't mean actually lose. I don't think I will lose anybody here. Is this a charge strike? How much range does it have? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna send the Architect here. Rotate front. We're gonna send this Crow straight at him and see what they do about that. And we're also going to summon a Spider Egg and do the same thing. I forgot to focus on the Transmuter, too. Oh, cool. We're out of range of the Transmuter. It's fine. Works for me, then. Do they have an Autumn Fairy, or are they all Summers? They're all Summers. Cool. What do the Summers do? Units attacks have +1 fire damage, but that's not on all of their guys. Champion Blooming Life. It just regenerates, man. These guys just help regenerate and keep them alive a little longer, which isn't that good. The Autumn Fairy's crazy strong now. I think the Autumn Fairy might be the strongest of the fairies. That's crazy. I still can't get over the wind barrier, man. Okay, this one. Who else needs to be cultivated? I don't really know. So maybe we just kind of move here. Cultivate our ruler just in case. And then move this one in right here to fortify. I should have complete warding and defensive walls across the board here, based on my formation. I'm just gonna briefly glance and see if there's any units not facing forward. They all appear to be facing forward, so... Let's end turn and see what they do. Let's see who they make go insane. We're gonna double speed that up. Okay, here we go. They got one insane. Oh my god, man. That's dead. Wow, that's dead. That's crazy. I don't know if I could have done anything about that, man. I'm tempted to restart the battle to see if I could do anything about that. That's an insane amount of damage they just put down. Like, genuinely. Was that cultivator, like, brand new? Because they wiped it in one shot, man. This says it only does 25 damage. And it basically one-shot it. Okay, let's try that again. I guess my positioning was pretty bad. Is that physical damage? That can't possibly be physical damage, right? Maybe grouping up isn't the right move. Maybe I need to bait out those insanity charges. And then we go from there. So we're gonna send these guys deep in. We're even gonna try and line them up to really make them focus on them. Which cultivator was it? It was like this one, right? I think it was this one. He does have 50 health. It is a brand new fresh cultivator, so that makes sense why it died. That's kind of crazy that that's the unit they picked out. I'm so used to my strong cultivators that I forgot I have actually some weak ones. We'll cultivate right here. We're gonna try and pivot over to this side now. Rotate this unit out. And this one in. This paladin right here. Okay. How far can they move with that? They can move all the way down here. And then Phantom X down even deeper. That's crazy. Okay. I like here. This is all right. Let's not actually give them a good line. That's what we're gonna do over here. These guys are just gonna kind of form a little, basically force them to make a weird decision is what we're gonna do here. This was a positioning error. That was a positioning error. That makes sense. This is fine. I think this is fine. I don't think they can get this far back. Break that barrier. I still think this is too far back, so we're gonna move... We're gonna move these guys without any fear. For now. If they come over here and fight these guys, then I guess we just collapse on them, dude. Okay. Who gets cultivated over here? Probably the architects. This cultivator still has... Look at that. Like, see, I'm so used to the exalted cultivators with 110 health that it caught me completely off guard that I had one that was 50. Literally double the health. Double the health. 3 defense and 4 resistance compared to 0 and 2. I completely was not prepared for that. We're gonna try and cultivate this unit. I can't have that one go insane. Can I rotate this one here? I could. However, they can absolutely charge in there and fire it down this path. But that's probably to my benefit. I know this is a fresh architect, but the fresh architect can't really die like that. Fey the Hopeful. We'll try it. We'll try it. This might be a positioning mistake. However, it does provide double warding defense. This architect is going to come over here. In preparation. So what I'm going to try and do is if they do come in here, like right here, for example, and fire it down this line, I'm in a decent spot to try and capitalize on that. That's my thought process there. All of my architects are in a good spot to basically summon the little battle mages. Several people went blind. It's fine. They are focusing on these units, which is good. Double insanity in the center line back there is fine. And they did one over here, but we resisted. That's why I grouped them up, because we would have the warding and the bolstered resistance, so there's a chance we could have resisted the insanity. And we did. These guys, however, they did not resist the insanity, and they're gonna do stuff now. Unfortunate. Still, it should be okay, because I can distribute tonics. It doesn't give me back my action points, but it does prevent that in the future. Okay. Fey Blessing. On this unit. And then we will conjure. Do you think that this dumb rock is going to be in my way? I think that dumb rock's going to be in my way. So we're going to conjure our Tesseract actually like here. Sometimes weird little geometry gets in the way of stuff, so. They are weak to Blight, which is pretty dope. These guys are fully healed up. I can even focused evoke, which does give me a chance to freeze something. We're gonna freeze this unit, I think, in the back. It does provide status vulnerability, though, too. I'm gonna go with a 70% chance to freeze. Yeah, alright. That one's frozen. This architect can distribute tonic. Fey Bless. I can't lose this hero yet. I thought they were a warlock. They're an elementalist, so I need to be a little bit more careful. And we'll conjure the Tesseract right there. As for this unit, all of the rest of my left side of my formation is strong. So we'll keep conjuring the Tesseracts. Dude, a whole battle mage frontline like that is insane. Can this one conjure in a decent spot too? It could conjure here, or even here. I think right here would be better. The first thing we're gonna try is status vulnerability on this unit. We're gonna try and kill these guys as quickly as reasonably possible, man. Ooh. Okay. What I like here, instead of summoning my elemental like normal, I'm gonna disperse my asthma right there. Even though I shouldn't have done that. That was a horrible decision, actually. These guys fly, so they don't get affected. But it affected the big thing that is a problem, so I screw it, man. It's fine. Just finished the other Bennett sister, definitely made me tear up. All right, is that one of the what platform were you watching that on, Mom? Wow. Okay. We do so much damage on that unit. Can I snipe him from here, too? Am I in sniper range? I am in sniper range. Okay. However, my ruler also has channeling ritual. Nice. Now I can make up for what I did and summon an elemental in the back line here. Let's focus this one down. Who's left here? This one. Where can we get a good shot? No, we can't even get one shot. However, what we can do is distribute tonic and Fey bless. All right, sniper shot time. That's insane.
Now I've got a fire in my belly
that's insane. Yo! Thank you for the 4 months, Mom. Your support always means a lot. I wonder if I can flip that. Ooh, I probably need to move that to a different spot. Currently on a 20 stream streak? Damn. Supportive mother. Alright, we're gonna start with the back line here first. The farthest units possible. Kill it. Dope. Missed with that one, but that's okay. Now everybody else needs to focus this one. We're just gonna charge this one straight in. I don't believe they can use... Oh, it already used this ability. What? It already used the transmute on what? It couldn't hit anything. Did it use the transmute on these birds? That's a dub. That's a dub. We're sending in the Grimbreak Crow around the flank. This forces this unit to move farther back instead of farther forward in order to fire. This one can fly wherever it wants to, but it's honestly not really a threat at this point. Especially because I'm now sending in all my melees. Can I sprint forward? I don't know if this is worth it, though. Like, that's gonna be... It does cancel the retaliation, actually. That's not bad. The retaliation isn't enough because this guy is an exalted, yeah, he's got 150 health for a tier 1 Earthbreaker, man. Oh, dude, I saw the update today for Age of Wonders where they released the first patch notes for Sprite, and they already nerfed Gluttony, the Tome of Gluttony, which makes me so sad because I haven't had an opportunity to experience it when it was dummy powerful. So I'm just gonna have to make normal powerful spiders instead of dummy powerful spiders. Resisted the captive glamour. That was the only other remaining threat in this entire combat, genuinely. So this is over. Yeah, this is over for this guy. He's standing in obscuring cover, and I don't think I can do any... Oh, I could right here. Can I sweep in behind? I can at least sweep in here. There we go. That gets rid of the cover. I do like the Earthbreaker specifically for that. It gets rid of the terrain underneath, man. Let's Fey bless ourselves, because we can't lose our this unit. I have no other way to get this Animist unit. It's fine. I mean, I've replaced it. It's my backup army, but I still don't want to lose it if I can. Even though, no, I'm not going to lose it from anything right now. These guys are toast. This is so over for these guys. Was the 50% damage on heroes the egregious part, or is it broken on other aspects as well? The 50% damage on the heroes, I think, was the main problem because, as everybody's kind of pointed out, while you could get 50% damage on all of your units, that took a lot of time. Like, you had to, and that unit specifically had to kill a lot of units in order to make that work. I think it was a rewarding mechanic for that. I kind of think they went the wrong way with the nerfs. I would have liked to see them nerf that for heroes specifically instead of like all units, because it was pretty cool that tier 1s had a path forward where they can just become super powerful. I don't know, we'll have to see. They went from 5% damage to 2% damage, and I think they're just trying to see how that reacts now before they split the difference really and go 3. 3 is probably where it's at a good spot, but we'll have to see. I do also see other people see the point of like maybe that it is kind of lame that your tier 1 units are way stronger than anything else. Anything else if you Otoma Gluttony. Like there's no reason to build any other units. They level up the fastest, so they gain extra health faster. They can just be super, super powerful. This can't hit. There's no way. Wow, we grazed. We'll take that. That was a 5% chance, man. I'm out of melees on this side, so I just kind of have to come up here and smash this guy. We're gonna focus all the towers we can on him. Well, we already got it down in 1. Got it in 1. Okay. This one's got a smite, so we're gonna charge in here and hit the smite. Yeah. Ooh, crit on the smite too. Completely unnecessary, but happy about that. And then there was just a transmuter, essentially. This guy over here is toast. It's fine to move into my miasma. Yeah, this guy's dead. I don't even think he can flee, right? Or do the Fey have the ability to flee without retaliation attacks? I forget. Everybody else just charge up here, man. There's no fear. Run it right down this guy. I almost want to leave this on auto now. Like, there's really no point in fighting this out. It's just one guy. That was a great question, by the way. I forgot to compliment. That was a good question. I do think it was mostly the hero damage that was the biggest problem on that buff on Gluttony. It's also, since it's a minor racial augment, you can just kind of put it on anybody you wanted to. So there wasn't really like a reason to not choose it. If you didn't know, it's becoming the new, or it rapidly became the new, if you don't know what to do, just take Toma Gluttony. We'll just end our turn here. It stepped forward but did nothing, so it dies. Got him. And I didn't even lose my combat summons. That was a lot better. It was a positioning error that last time on that one cultivator that isn't quite up to the snuff of the other cultivators yet. Where is it too? So that way I know which army it's in. Is it this unit? It is this unit. Okay. Leveled up pretty quickly, though, and Warband, I think, will level it up even faster. Oh, I don't have Warband, not on this faction, at least. Where do we regenerate health at? Do we regenerate health in this territory? We do. Okay. These ones defend. Orange Blossom can annex another territory. That's nice. What needs to be annexed for Orange Blossom? There's an oasis over here I kind of want to annex. Right. Right. The Hambinger's being a jerk down here and founding a city, so I need to start claiming this stuff down here or I'm gonna lose it. Do I want the Pearl Reef? No, I think I want the Mana Node. I need the Mana Node more. I'd still like to claim the Cursed Barrows, but I just have to keep being patient and actually claim my territory. I can let them... If they claim this, I don't care. It's now time to claim the Cursed Barrows next. River. Killing an enemy unit resets all cooldowns. I still don't think... I think we're going Critical Skirmisher here. Down to Grim Executioner. Yeah. Yeah, we're going down here. One more turn and our bow's ready for our ruler, too. That's going to be dope. She's going to get such a big buff. Handle war with the remaining cities. I'll just make peace. I don't have any care whatsoever about fighting them off, man. How did he cast Lightning Torrent on me when he's dead? That must have been from turn rollover or something. I could have sworn that they can't cast spells from the maybe because that guy was Astral. I think Astral specifically has the ability to do that. Spirit Downs is a problem. Is this an enemy, though? It is not. I think we'll give that my Whispering Stone. That'd be a pretty useful ally. I wouldn't mind even pumping a lot of influence into this guy. Frozen? No. Okay. Where is my... I think my Whispering Stone is in this city, so let's... Oh, it's not? Oh, this is Maple Grove. Whoops. It's in my capital. And we have 55 stability. We don't need the Whispering Stone in there anyways, so... Let's go ahead and give it to... Spirit Downs. Pact of Cooperation in 5. I'm cool with buffing that. That shaves 2 turns off, and I generate enough Imperium that would be back in 1 turn. 105 Imperium income. We're kind of cooking with Imperium right now. I should be able to rush the Paladin out now, and now we have a full army. So these guys are going on the full offensive here. Where do we go? I kind of want to see what this red portal's about. They took this wonder from me, even though I haven't. It's not from me. I just haven't conquered it. I need to conquer that with explore a golden ancient wonder. I don't think I can do that anymore since they've captured it. And there are no more triple wonder or gold tier. There's one down here. Ooh, and this one would allow me to summon the Progenitor Golem. That would be a pretty big spell. That's so far the opposite direction, though, of where I currently am. I basically need to swap my armies. And logistically, is that even possible? It'd take 4 turns to get down there. So was this a good city? It's certainly not a bad city. Let's go ahead. Oh, I can't repair this. Why can't I repair this? Hostiles in domain? Yo, what? Heard. Okay. Maybe they're invisible too and I can't actually see them. That would make sense. This city absolutely needs to build palisade walls first. Always, big tip, always go palisade walls. Do not hesitate. Don't build anything else. If you can build the palisade walls, build the palisade walls, man. Otherwise, any rinky-dink city with a scout could just come in and take your city, man. I think it's time we also start looking at swapping Gilmhaus over with Fey soon. Not exactly right now. It's fine right now. I don't have all of the things I want built over here yet. However, we can start to change that. Like this. Let's change this to... Wait, what? I can't change it to a, research post? Okay, that's not a big deal then. Oh, I can build a research post over here. This one needs to be a research post. This one I'd like to swap. Wow, there aren't actually that many research... There aren't any research posts to swap. I kind of thought there were, but... Yeah, these are farms. They're fine. They're fine as farms. Did I build anything underground incorrectly? No, man. I built research posts everywhere I can in this city. So as soon as that city advances to the next tier and I can take the scholarly ancient wonder underneath, I'm swapping governors, and we're probably going to see another 100 increase in my research, which will be nice. I think we'll be outpacing the turns then for research, which is good. To say the least, that's a good pace. We'll go try and trigger. We'll go try and take that, man. It's not that far out of the way. Besides, then we'll come up through Arachne's stuff down here. Man, that really sucks they conquered this, dude. Is there anything else I could claim? I don't think so, because everything underground is all Hambinger stuff. It's fine. I'm gonna need my full armies to fight Arachne anyways. So we're gonna send them down. Wish I had teleporters. Wow, what a weird way to say that, man. Wish I had teleporters up, but I do not. So we're gonna send them. I've never been through these, man. Where do they go? Since they've moved them all. It looks like Hambinger owns this, so why would I care about that? And this is also owned by Hambinger, so I don't care about that either. Okay. These guys are going to be swapping up north. However, I want to regenerate health right now. So we're going to keep them... We're going to basically move them like here, but we're going to let them regenerate health. That way they don't get jumped at weak health. Ooh, Astral Blood. Nice. That's big. Grab the Chain Lightning. Let's start that spell. We definitely have the mana for it. Ooh, and our ruler just got their weapon, which means we can start another one. Where is she? Right here? Nope. Right here. This is such a big, crazy buff to her, man. And she's about to get her signature skill buff, too. Bobo Baggins. Hell yeah. 20% crit chance is the main benefit on this bow, but it also has extra range compared to normal bows. It's got an extra 5, I think, on it, or extra single spot, which should combine with her other skill, so she can hit 6 targets, 6 tiles away, and her sniper shot can hit like 7 or 8. And it does radiant damage, and poison damage, and spirit. Yeah, so it does physical, fire, spirit, blight. What do we got next to build here? I like the alchemist knowledge lab. I think we start focusing hard on knowledge. We're kind of killing it for... What am I trying to say here? We're killing it for production now. 226 is good. Even though we're perfectionist artisans, we're still cranking stuff out really fast here. Maybe I build the Zenith here. City gains 10% food, draft, and production. It's gonna cost me 400 affinity, but I think I think this is worth it. Yeah, let's go ahead and build that. Maple Grove, you can annex something. I'm thinking down over here. There is, however, a pasture over here. All right, you're back. Had to shower. That was my pun for the day. I uploaded as my title. I think it was what was it? It was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. And when I get naked in this bathroom, the shower usually gets turned on. There is a blooming orchard and this right here. I'm interested in taking this one. Let's go ahead and do that. Farm, quarry. I think we go farm. I do have to stop this, so while I was going to wait, we're not going to do that now. I probably should have built roads where I needed to go. It's okay, we'll build roads next time and stop this. And then we're going to continue to keep this. I was thinking of disbanding this and adding it to Maple Grove. However, I can claim this, man. I have so much range because of nature. I think I can claim this over here. So that's what we're going to focus on with Maple Grove now. Do I have any more? No, I don't. I need more essence in order to start. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna recruit one more Autumn Fairy. 100%. We're gonna pop that into Pine Ridge. That's the new city, right? Yeah, we're gonna pop that into Pine Ridge. Safe to say, Vampire, Death Knights, and Warlocks are by far my favorite. I hope I didn't influence that at all, because those are my favorite too. It's really hard for me to ever choose anything but Death Knights and Warlocks. I choose other things just to have different experiences of fun. Warrior can be fun too, but Death Knights and Warlocks, man. Starting with that free Bone Wyvern is insanely powerful. Battle Saints and Rangers are fun too. But are they more powerful than Death Knights and Warlocks with the... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That free summons is so hard to put a power tab on, man. And it's really 2 bone wyverns when you think about it, because the moment your bone wyvern dies, you can just resurrect it back up. So... Maybe if they ever debuffed summons, like if they made summons not as powerful as they are, but since since summons are so powerful, man, they're just top tier classes, dude. They're top tier. I always forget how powerful rangers are too until I actually have a ranger, and my ruler in this game is a ranger, so like the moment I looked at that Scourge of Summer and sniped it for 100 damage, I was like, wow. That was a tier 5 unit too. Wow. Just absolutely obliterated. I didn't even have a tier 5 bow yet. A tier 4 bow yet. I have a tier 4 bow now. Like, I'm gonna do so much more damage. Okay, we'll send this... Is it faster to build a road here? Just straight across? A little. It's not that much faster, but it's definitely a tad faster. There we go. And then our remaining army. We're gonna kick someone out of this army. Who do we kick out? I think we kick out those Shademaker. Because these Earthbreakers are just too strong, man. You know what? We'll kick out both the Earthmakers. I totally lied. We're gonna kick out the Earthmakers. They're gonna be Palace Guards. I would like to grab another Paladin here. The Earthbreakers, yeah, they're okay. The real benefit of the Earthbreakers is the charge attack breaks whatever the units are standing on. So if a unit decides to position itself in some trees and like reduce your range shots, the Earthbreaker just charges in there and crushes the tree, crushes their defensive wall, and also gets rid of any retaliation in a arc. That's pretty much all they got, though. That's all they are. They're pretty bad. It's probably the reason why they're that bad is the cultivators are so strong. They can't have 2 really strong tier 1 units. You know what I mean? That'd be way too powerful for the architects. Why would anybody play anything different then? Especially because the architects can be any affinity you want them to be. So it's a little bit of a fairness nerf there, I think. Let's send both of them out, actually. It's definitely time to start building teleporters here. Do I have the Empire progression to do so? Yes. It's definitely time to start getting this up and running. Our infrastructure is just too slow right now. Hey, there they are. I was wondering where they were at, man. We'll clean these up with these armies, dude. We're gonna go stop this in its tracks. Can I build roads over there? Yeah. Wow, I guess not. Wow. Herd? I thought this was an ally down here. Maybe because they were conquered, they're not an ally now? No, Hambinger's not focusing on them. Okay. Can I build road the rest of the way? Really freaking close, man. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, but this one can take us in. Sweet. Should be safe auto, man. The The cannons might give us some weird... Yeah, they gave us quite a bit of weird damage because the cannons are really strong, but we're all right there. That's a bad weapon. That's a bad mask. And a bad horse map. You know what? I actually might take the mask on someone just because I think a lot of these people don't have masks. Yeah, they don't have masks. So we'll go with Fey. You can have... Ooh, no, let's give this on Gilmhoss. Yeah. That's not bad. A little fortune mask on him's pretty dope. Cultivators are definitely really good, like we were saying, yeah. Yeah, cultivators are, I think, the best tier 1 unit. So, if the Earthbreakers were even remotely comparable, dude, that'd be too strong. Way too strong. Ooh, I should have taken this out while I was here. Do I have anybody that can move like that? Nah. Whoops. Oh well. Maple Grove, what are you building? What are we building here today? The Affinity Obelisk kind of sounds pretty nice. The stone walls are also pretty nice. The stonemason's kind of nice. I think we go with the... We don't need a teleporter by Maple Grove. Plus 3 knowledge per adjacent unique improvement. I don't think I have anything that could do that. Maybe over here. That's not bad. I lose 5 food, but gain 13 knowledge. That's pretty dope. Is there something I would rather build there, though? The resonance fields. I'm not really hurting for knowledge. I would rather build the resonance fields out here. The 5 world map and combat casting points are why I'm doing that. It doesn't seem like much, but I've got 4 cities, so that'll be 20 when all 4 of those are up. Everwarm Grove, you can claim this tile right out here. Go ahead and build that mine. Ivan the Steady. You've got Defensive Master now, so now I think we focus on this awesome health points buff, man. We're gonna buff your health by 45 over the next 2 levels. Hard to turn that down. Venom Fang's pretty dope. Still a fine weapon. I think our next weapon we're gonna focus on will be an orb for one of our battle mages. Yeah. Our Warlock is fine. Does an insane amount of damage. I think it's only got a tier 2 sphere, but it's still fine. It's the Elementalist that I'm not exactly sold on. If I come across a tier 4 staff, I might equip it onto the Elementalist. Be a rare staff equip for me. I really typically like the orbs because of the triple attack. However, we have so much maneuverability to fly in and do damage like that. I don't know, man. I can't equip a mount if I do that, though. That's another reason why I don't like the staves. The staves are strong on vampires because the vampires can fly, but on everybody else, they're kind of like... You're just moving so slow. Let's finish this off. Ooh, okay. I lose 188 mana, but gain 199 knowledge. I don't think that's worth it. We'll just grant them mercy, man. Yeah, I'd lose 1 turn of mana in order to gain half a turn of knowledge. I don't think that trade was worth it. While I'm over here, I should probably conquer the Shrieker's Tomb, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. risky battle. Why? Do I need to bring in my Fey the Hopeful? No, Fey's not that good, man. Why is that a risky battle? Band of grave robbers can be spotted working inside, but before you can act, one of the grave robbers yells in horror when a skeletal hand grabs his arm. The grave robbers flee, leaving you and your army to deal with the Reaper. Okay, there's one Reaper at least, but... Well, let's just attack them, man. Let's see what's actually the problem here. Double Bone Dragon, Reaper, Fallen Angel. Herd. That's why this is a problem. What do I have to fight them with? I've got 2 champion architects, 2 cultivators, a paladin now, and my ruler. I think we still fight. I think we still win this, man. The bone dragons are annoying because of the sheer amount of decay. Oh, dude, we've got volcanic eruptions in here too. Yeah, just because these guys can come in here and hit the putrid breath, which gives decaying on us, is quite annoying. The finger of death is still annoying. And then combine that with the ray. And the necromancer that can bring one of them back up to up from death. I think we use the spider. As a distraction. We're gonna see if this causes the dragon to kind of come over here. I should have moved it actually into the fire for sure. That's okay. The last time we did this, we kind of won by fighting back over here as a cluster, but I don't think that'll work this time. We need to cultivate. The only way we're winning this is with the ruler. I'd like to position these guys, I think, up here. How far can the Reaper move forward, and what's the range on Finger of Death? 3. Okay, so it can only move to here. That's fine. I thought my ruler got a Grimbeak Crow. Am I crazy? Oh, I think the old bow is what gave me the Grimbeak Crow. So I lost a summon for getting this bow. Heard. Bow better be worth it, man. That's pretty big. Dragon might be able to hit the breath attack. It's a 3 hex cone. 1, 2, 3. It could hit these guys if it wanted to, but the real problem is going to be the Fallen Angel. The Fallen Angel has an insane range. Yeah. Okay. Well, they did not fall for this bait, and this spider's now toast. However, we did bait out one of the putrid breaths, so that's nice. We got the Finger of Death gone, and we got the Ray of Corruption, which I still think needs a little bit higher of a cooldown, man. It's way too quick for how devastating that is. In the meantime, we have a ton of tonics we can distribute here. What's left? We've got Remorse. We have to move. Wow, this sucks, dude. We have to move because of the volcanic eruption. I was in a spot to kind of start summoning my architect things, but we gotta move now. Even my ruler's gotta move. That blows. Oh, that majorly blows, man. Okay. It's fine. It's fine because most of the devastating large attacks are done. There's just this one decay breath, which is gonna suck for sure. I need to make sure to not waste all of my tonics on that, even though we've got remorse and weakened and we kind of have to. Is this a retreat point? It is a retreat point. Okay. I'm gonna move this one here. Actually, you know what? I think we group up around this side now. This is about to be on fire. We group up over here. Cultivator in the back. This cultivator. I'd rather lose cultivators than architects, so we're gonna move this one right here. Fey Bless. And then Incarnate Restore. Okay. Ruler. Dead Center. I got really unlucky with those, this right here, man. The volcanic eruption really sucked. We're gonna now need to channel ritual here. And we will resilient incarnate and then also summon a summon somewhere. I'm thinking we move the paladin to the front here. We move the cultivator. Can it move here? Yeah, it can, but I bet you it won't do a lot of damage over here. That's still fine. It's a bit out of the way then. Actually, I lied. We're swapping these. I need the architect in the back. Because the architect can summon the little minion wherever I need it to be. We'll then use... Normally I use these guys as a offensive skill. However, I need it to kind of go right here to protect my ruler. We now resilient incarnate everybody in the center here. Gives everybody a ton of defense for the incoming attack. 15 and 12, that's huge. I can't target that. I would like to, but I can't. I can with this. We're gonna pop this one. Probably should have smited so I entered defense mode too, but that's okay. We're gonna ward. I can't hit anybody with my bow right now. That's fine. We've got 2 remorse and weaken. We're gonna need distribute tonics anyways. It's okay. To do here. I think we'll just try and fight this like this. That's fine. Maybe units get distracted over here. The morale loss is a problem, and like I said, that gigantic decay, big problem. Wherever that little necromancer is keeping his bitch ass hidden too is a problem. Oh, maybe not, because he's so far away. Never mind, he hasn't even moved, man. He's just sitting back here, so I don't have to worry about the Raise Undead just yet. I do eventually have to worry about the Raise Undead, but not right now. I can distribute tonic on myself, which is great. We need to do that. To remove the... We didn't remove the decay. That's less great. We will distribute tonic on this one. That one removed the decay. We will also Fey Bless. And then conjure the Tesseract right in the back line, or maybe even here. No, it's probably better to go on the back. If I can kill this dragon, that's the right move. Wow. Wow. Holy flork, man. Okay. We'll kill this guy first and foremost. This one dies if I melee strike it, but I'd actually probably prefer to... Oh no, smite doesn't do anything. Okay. We're going to take a volcanic eruption here. Nothing to do about that, man. I cannot possibly flee any farther. These volcanic eruptions are getting... I'm getting so unlucky with these eruptions, man. And lucky at the same time. Like, it is useful that all of this is on fire in front of me, but I literally cannot retreat any farther. So, that's not great. This cultivator dies if I don't take out these dudes. Should I... Does the miasma affect them? I don't think the miasma affects them, man, because they're all flying units, dude. You know what we could do? Our resilient incarnation is not... I'd really like to use resilient incarnate, but I think I actually need to use the mark of invincibility instead. Yeah, dude, these guys gotta die. I'm only going to end up making them angrier right now. Okay, I can hit this one. Can I distribute tonic on somebody that is super problematic like this unit? Yes. Okay, we remove the weakened. I have a Fey Bless. Wow, the Fey Blessing has range? Okay. Clinging Mist's been put on that now. Morale's low. That's a problem. If this unit flees, we're in trouble, dude. Even if I Mark of Invulnerability'd it, then. Where do I summon my Tesseract now? I wanted to summon over here, but I don't think that's the right move. I think this is now the right move. Either that or we form the wall, like, right here. Or summon it on their back line, but I still think they have full zone. Ooh, I could summon it right in the back line. I like this because it could cause some kind of distractions. Like, just a little bit of distraction back here. Who am I targeting? This one. Status vulnerability is good. Can he use the Dark Temptation in Zone of Control? He cannot use the Dark Temptation in Zone of Control, so I need to move a melee unit in there. I just don't have enough. That's kind of what's going on here. I just don't have enough units right now to deal with this. That might focus some units down or cause them to not do anything while it allows me to do stuff over here. That it's a big might, though. Conjure this Tesseract right here. It's got blight protection, man. I'm better off trying to hit this unit or this one. I should have been probably focusing fire on that one this entire time. Shoot bow ×3 is a lot of damage. Does sniper kill? No. Real close, though, man. Like, genuinely, insanely close. Wow. Nice. We got crits on it, so it does die here. I might need to Resilient Incarnate here instead of doing what I'd like to do, which is suppress this unit. We'll have to see, man. We'll see if this is a mistake. How much damage this was? Oh my god, man. That one does so much freaking damage, dude. This cultivator dies. I should have Mark of Invulnerabled it. I should have Mark of Invulnerabled it. More importantly, rather than shooting this unit, if I had shot this one with the Tesseract, that would have already been dead. And we would have been in a better spot to do this, at least, because then this might not have killed. The volcanic eruption happens at the end of the turn, right? There is nothing to do but sit here and hope. Oh man, that guy's dead. Or not. Oh, we live. We live. All right. That was stupid. That was the stupidest thing that dragon could have done, dude. It should have just sat there and triple hit my cultivator, and I would have been roasted, man. Instead, it now moves and dies. This one will resurrect something. It's going to raise some kind of undead unit, and there are a lot that could be problematic. This one's about to get Ray of Corruption back up again next turn, which is not good. But I think it's time to Incarnate Restore somebody here. Maybe my Paladin? Damn, man, that Reaper just gets smoked here. I think the Paladin needs to, or this guy needs to die, though. Over the Reaper, Because the Finger of Death is coming later. It's not coming right now, so I think it is the right move to blast this guy. Grazed and resisted the status vulnerability, that's fine. Sundered the defense. That should be enough. That should be enough with a 70% crit chance, man. Real close. Real freaking close, man. Okay. We cleared that. Is the morale still super low on this guy? Yeah, because he's suffering from remorse. I just can't. Fey Bless here. Gave Fortune. That's kind of nice. The retaliation kills here, which is unfortunate. Maybe we start focusing the angel. This guy's dead. Like, I mean, there's just nothing I can do about it, man. I think we start focusing the angel. That's not bad. See, we took it out. We took out, like, 40 health on it, 30 health, something like that on there. It is time to lay hands on myself over Smite as well. Do these guys last for one more turn? They do, so they will be attacked, which is fine. I think this is the right move here. Over going for the kill. Trying to focus down this dragon, because the dragon's going to come in, and there's nothing I can really do about that. Do I continue to care about that? I don't think I do. I think we continue to hit this one. I think that's the right move. It doesn't fully get it where we need it to, but I could Mark of Invulnerable one of these if I wanted to. It might not be a bad move. Given the Ray of Corruption is absolutely coming in, man, I might just Resilient Incarnate instead. Does Resilient Incarnate affect resistance to? It does, okay. Five Resilient Incarnate. Is that better than using my Conjured Elemental? Like right here in the back line? I don't know. It might be, but we'll see. Let's keep summoning minions and trying to focus this guy down. Let's see what they do. Who do they resurrect? Well, that was a horrible resurrection, so they could have resurrected either of the bone dragons. This is a deadly wave. Yeah, all that remorse and weaken's a problem. He fled. Okay, that was a choice. They fled for the summons. That summon was definitely the better move. We've removed some of the remorse, which just means there's two guys with remorse, and I think it's actually this one. The one that can't have remorse has 4 remorse. Ugh. Okay. In any case... Really, 85% chance to hit there. When is Finger of Death up again? Is it up again next turn? No, 2 turns. Okay. We can kill that. Oh, we can actually kill this too. I will need an answer for these guys though, because they are a permanent combat summon. And I don't do nearly enough damage to them right now. I'm going to have to use my Incarnate Restore on this cultivator, or I lose this cultivator. It's time for this one to die. I would have liked to shoot anything else, but it's time for this guy to die. Okay. Especially now that this unit can't resurrect them, used its Raised Undead already. That's the right move. All right. We do have 1 Distribute Tonic. I need to hit on this unit. Did not realize I would move right into this guy here. That's annoying. That was crazy annoying. Okay, well, Flork. You know what I mean? That one dies. Let's go ahead and use the Incarnate Restoration, just like we were saying. This one dies. Which is great. Because that frees up these guys to actually start hitting units, too. I'd like to try and kill this one. I know it's just a minion, and it's not really necessary to kill it, but... this guy's gonna Draconic Rage if I don't do anything about that. Oh, we might be able to kill it. There's a chance we can kill this. Let's Fey Bless this unit. Blight Blast first to sunder the resistances and defense. Blight Blast. Oh, we do kill it. Oh, we graze, though. Now we don't kill it, I think. Unless we get a crit, but we won't. We came really, really close, and it's not poisoned, or it's... Oh, that sucks. We came so close. Now it's gonna do probably immense amount of damage. Yeah, look at that. It can do so much damage, man. We lost both of our summons there. That's fine. It chose to spit instead of melee, so that's awesome. Reaper's now stepped in, and the Reaper needs to die this turn. Or it gets Finger of Death. So that's now who we're focusing here. So first things first. Who still has Remorse going on? This unit. Can't distribute Tonic. Remorse 3, too. Like, I would have to move really close to do that. Does this one have a distribute? Oh, this one has a distribute Tonic. Okay, we're good. Alright, solve that. Fey Bless. The Fey Blessing doesn't need to be adjacent, which is great. So we can keep topping these guys off. And we'll distribute 1 more Tonic to dispel the Weakened and give more status protection. Okay. Every single unit, fire everything we have on the Reaper. We are even going to come in here and smite this dude. Now, he dies. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Alright, it's coming together now. Let's move this unit out of the way and take out the wyvern. Now these two are done. They're just summons, and it's just the necromancer left. Whew! That got tough there, man. The amount of volcanic eruptions I was not expecting. Genuinely. Like, they can happen anywhere on the map. Look at all that space back here that they're kind of erupting in. And every 2 turns in a row, they erupted basically right here on top of me. That's so unlucky, man. It ultimately worked out because it kind of burnt the dragons and stopped a lot of the stuff, but still, it did force me to move back instead of shooting like I wanted to. And I think we just finished this guy off with a snipe shot. Yeah. And we're out of here, because those are all combat summons. They're not real. Raiders of the Corruption Orb Aftermath. You've survived the undead onslaught in the Shrieker's Tomb. Received 318 knowledge instantly, finishing Chain of Lightning, which is nice. 412 draft in Everwarm Grove. That instantly finishes a paladin. Well, I think we take that. Ooh. This corruption orb, though. I think we take the corruption orb. Where is my elementalist? Right over here. Plus, it fits the head. Now there's an orb that looks like her face. It's pretty useful, too. Misfortune's nice on it. Has a chance to provide frozen, status vulnerability, amplified magic. It's pretty nice. It's her baby. Welcome in, Kawhi. Welcome in. 20 more and I level up to Renown 3 with Phi, which is great. Can I get out of here? Yeah. I should probably crush this city while I can. Let's stick with the plan and go for the wonder. These guys are on permanent guard duty. What would Carissa do? Probably enslave all of them. If we're being real. She'd probably walk out there and be like, do you see me? I am Carissa. Why are you fighting me? Join me. And then they go, you know what? Fair. Fair. Fair and reasonable. Let's go. I don't have that kind of charm as River Summer Song. These guys are good to start moving back now. Let's go swap them. I think this city will let them regen health. Yeah, the cities seem to always be immune to the effects of the summer stuff, so I can at least regen health in cities. We'll hold off here. And Carissa was the good fire mage. I have heard that Carissa's always been a good person to me. Minus the enslavement, but I like to view it not as enslavement and instead more as enrapturing. You know, she just kind of comes out there and people just can't help but fall in love with her beauty, so they want to follow her. It's a totally different thing. All right, now we have a wind barrier crease. Dude, I had no idea the autumn fairies give wind barrier to every single unit in the battlefield. That's insane. Let's remove this guardian. What? Yeah, dude, okay, so the autumn fairy Wait, why did this one do that? I have one that is. Why is it? Presence of gales. When this unit is in combat, all friendly units gain wind barrier. Is that... Why is this? Was this the special one for this unit? Hold up. Or is it because it's a champion? I think this is the special guy at the start. Oh, that's Dawnusk. Yeah, I think this was Dawnusk. Okay. Special to Dawnusk. Never mind. I thought it was all Autumn Fairies because it's not specifically named Dawnusk. It's just Autumn Fairies, so I thought it was all Autumn Fairies, and I was like, holy fuck, that can't possibly be real. That's insane. No, it's just Dawnusk. Well, that means I don't actually give a crap about this fairy that I just moved into this group. We're gonna go send him to the capital. I'm building a paladin. I had like one more paladin in this group and another architect, I think. Can I start an architect in this territory? I can, but it'll take 9 turns and it takes 3 over here, so. She keeps her captives in a larder? Wow, I did not know that. You don't know what you want to build, like a new build for your for a faction or anything like that? Is that what you're talking about? I'm kind of bummed about the nerf today. I didn't get to play the gluttony people before they got nerfed. Carissa eats people, but did they want? Is it different if they can? It's different if they consent to being eaten. You know what I mean? There's a technicality on if you consent to being cannibalized. Do they? I don't know, man. You want to know a fun fact about the United States? Cannibalism is not illegal in my country. The act of murdering people to cannibalize them is illegal, but cannibalism itself is not illegal in any of the 50 United States. It might be illegal in specific jurisdiction in those 50 states because, you know, every city or state or every city has their own laws, but as a whole, it's not illegal to cannibalize. And that is because of sieges, man. Sometimes in siege warfare, you gotta eat people. When you're trapped in a fort for months on end and only corpses are left, sometimes you gotta eat them. Plus survival situations. It would really suck if you're in a survival situation and the other human that's with you is dead. They're dead, and you have to eat them to live. And then after it's all done and said and you get rescued, someone charges you because you ate a human being when you were in a survival situation. That just kind of doesn't jive with me, you know what I mean? How interesting, though, we're talking about cannibalism. I did not have that on my stream bingo card right now. Listen, you don't need to talk about war crimes to a Canuckian. All right. It is time for the autumn to come around again. New Mistwalker camps. They're got to be running out of spots for these Mistwalker camps, man. Oh, that's an annoying one. That's a real annoying one. Crap. I'm so far back from that area. I have to basically pivot my units to go deal with that, I think. Well, they're not that far away, so... Yeah, actually, we can go deal with that. That's fine. Okay, so in Canada, cannibalism is not explicitly illegal. That's how that, like, it's not illegal explicitly in the United States as well, specifically because it should be applied. Like, there are often other crimes that are involved with cannibalism that are illegal, so it's not really necessary. Interfering with the dignity and burial of a cadaver is. Okay. I believe, yeah, disgracing a corpse like that is too in the U.S. There was a guy that just got had an arrest for that, actually, because he was a mortician back in the 90s or something, and like dismembered somebody's head and threw it into the woods instead of like properly disposing of it. And then they found the skull, and through DNA tracking, like 25 years later, they figured out who it was and who did that. Law covers both cannibalism and necrophilia. I should be able to rush this now, yep. And we'll go with one more architect in this group. This should be my teleporter. Oh, this would be such a good teleporter, man. Do I stop building the Zenith one and start building the teleporter instead? I think so. I'd rather have the teleporter up right now. And then this city, now that I've got my sweet walls up, we're going to build the teleporter as well. Probably here. I forgot to double check what I can even switch all these to. We're going to switch everything we can to research. And everything we can't switch. Oh, okay, crush this. Get that out of there. And it allows for finding human remains in weird places to be used as probable cause, which is how they caught Willie Pickleton. Picton? I don't know Willie Picton. I'm not too much on my true crime. Let's go double check. Let's go read a horrible Wikipedia page. I'm no doubt that's probably a horrible Wikipedia page. Canadian serial killer from 49 to 2024? Holy shit, man. You're telling me that guy lived 80 fucking years? $74 years. Canadian pig farmer and serial killer known as the Butcher. 26 women dead. Wow. Confessed to 49 murders, and they have not found all of those bodies, I assume? Serial killers always confess to more, though. Ah, okay. Wow. What a fucked up dude. Died after being attacked in prison by another inmate. Still took 70 fucking years to do that, though, or whatever, the man. That's crazy. All right, these suck. I hate those. This is also... Oh, Stonewall's all right. Stonewall's all right. That's a better shield than what we've been using. Yeah. Especially because Stonewall regenerates health, right? Yeah, Stonewall regenerates health. So every single turn, this guy's going to regenerate 15 of his own health. That's so cool. That's a constant second wind. All right, now we can hopefully change this. I would prefer farms over quarries where possible. That's fine. I can't change this, right? That's fine as a farm. Fine as a farm. That's fine as well. Old man fed prostitutes to his pigs. There's a non-zero chance people in my province have eaten human-fed pork or bacon. Wow. Pigs will eat anything. Pigs will eat anything, man. That doesn't surprise me. They're used to get rid of corpses. I believe the mafia used that as a decent method, too. Well, various mafias. Not just... The mafia isn't one organization. It's a bunch of different organizations, but... Y'all know what I mean. You have a related story to human-fed pork, man? I'm not trying to judge, dude. I'm not trying to judge. I'm keeping an open mind, but... Oh, to Willie Picton specifically. Okay, I was gonna be like, okay, FBI, this guy right here. Not that the FBI could do anything to somebody in Canada, but you know what I mean. Is there a Canadian FBI? I regenerate health in this tile, so I'm going to stay in this tile for now. This unit, go up here and join here. Hambinger's finally on the move. He's doing something. I don't know what that something is, but he's doing it. You dated his cousin once, and on the date she told me that her side of the family suspected weird shit on his farm. Wow. Wow. It's it's always the ones you suspect, you know what I mean? Always the ones you suspect, but it's ooh, amplifying imbuement, extra magic damage, and sundered resistance. Yeah, we're going with that. Yeah, my human-fed bacon number is 2. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. Let's build that teleporter. Probably here. Or maybe even here. Yeah, we'll just go with here. This is fine. This is a good spot. We can rush it next turn as well, which we will do. Well, it's good that there was no spark between the cousins of the murder of the human-fed bacon murderers, man. Good to know you just don't have that spark with human-fed stuff. Oh, yes, yes. Orange Blossom. You can finally claim the tile I would like you to claim. Which is these cursed barrows, man. And they did claim the tile over there. That's crap, but that's okay. The very first, basically, tile they claimed over here, man. It's fine. The Cursed Barrows is up. That just jumped our knowledge quite a bit. It's now time to change governors to the scholarly governor of Fey the Hopeful. That actually did cut us down a little bit in knowledge. I didn't expect that. I thought all the research posts would increase our knowledge, but I guess not. That's okay. We're going to swap this over to... There. 74 stability, man. And this city's got -1 stability. Well, we kind of need to build a tavern then. She was okay and not all serial murderly. I can't hold that against Perfectly Nice Girl. Fair. Fair. It was the cousin that was the murderer. She's fine. She's just murderer adjacent. You know what I mean? And aren't we all really a few steps away down a family line away from a murderer? Let's see here, Maple Grove. I think Maple Grove needs to go straight into the money. Yeah, I have been ignoring it, but I have so many mines I could be absolutely cranking stuff out here. More murder once removed. Evocations deal 50% more damage. Base attacks gain 1 damage for each unit in combat with burning, electrified, frozen, stunned, or slow. Let's grab empowered evocations. Gives me the flexibility to go where I want. I pretty desperately need any kind of armor or boots or weapons, anything on this person at all. Fi just kind of exists, man. We'll boost that up again. Keep trying to make an alliance here with Spirit Downs. Yes, I'm aware. Wait, are there 2 infestations, man? No, it's just informing me. Is it really gonna inform me that it just invaded everything, man? That's so crap. Ooh, I have a Steam message. What is it? Why do you always message me when I'm mystery? Your surprised pal world. What does that even mean? Okay. And let's see if he messaged me there. I needed him to text me back over here. Okay. No, it is an option. We will just be 3 to the back seat. We are planning to leave Friday or Indy. We will be back on Sunday at about 2 p.m.-ish. Maybe earlier. Okay. Woo! What happens in autumn? Oh, it's the constant thunderstorms, dude. I get so unlucky with the thunderstorms, man. The thunderstorms always seem to strike me and never my enemy. Let's go ahead and rush this. Can I rush this one? 72 gold, we can do that. Wait, why can't I teleport? Dog. Okay, there we go, thank you. What a weird maneuver, man. Is there no road here between this? Or is this a rock? This is a cliff. Oh. This is a cliff. Oh. Sure, I guess the floating stones are cliffs. I, didn't see that, but that's okay. In any case, I think we're good. What's being built over there? That better be Hambinger, man. Okay, that's Hambinger. That's fine. It's fine by me. We are now going to... Do I clear this Mistwalker camp or go straight over here? I think we go straight over there and clear all these other Mistwalker camps out of the way. Since I can teleport back over here now, it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna charge in here. Get moving. Hell yeah, Green Day, let's get it. Can I build roads through here? Lame. We'll knock that out and then we're getting back on the warpath with these guys. What are those, pain bringers? Yeah, we got this. The King's Blade. Yo! Adjacent allies gain Honor Guard. That one's a really dope ability, right? They gain Stalwart and 20% damage. Wow. Well. And an accuracy mask. Ooh. I know a certain River Summer... Oh, she's already got an accuracy mask on. Okay. I guess we'll give that to Gilmhaus. And then the King's Blade will lose 20% crit chance, which does stack with the breastplate, so I'm kind of bummed about that. But I think that's worth it, right? Like, that's such a strong weapon, man. 22 and 5. This is so strong. Huge buff to Ivan the Steady now. We got the amplifying imbuement up. They embrace. Place mist clouds, or we just take the static. Oh. Oh yeah, we're totally adding anti-magic tincture to the spell repertoire. A quick 1 hex radius dispel. That's nice. Let's cast our amplifying imbuement so we don't forget about it. And we're on to the next tome. I don't know what to choose here. We're already so insanely strong. Genuinely, everything else is just kind of like completely unnecessary in my opinion. Leyline isn't bad. Doing 30% extra damage if I don't move. On all... This would affect all of my Architect summons because they never move, man. So they would just do 30% extra damage with 2 resistance permanently. Leyline Focus is almost worth it by itself. Earth Shatter's not so much. Seismic Shock is a decent spell. The Rock Giants are okay. The Tremor Ritual is a terrific siege project, man. And Crushing Earth is a really useful spell for one specific thing to die. Plus, I'd get an extra 5 world map casting points. I don't really need the world map casting points, though. It's almost entirely for leyline focus, I would take that. So if I find something that gives one extra ability in a tome, I'm probably going to take that instead. And I'm almost positive Life Seed is better here. Decaying is better. Everything else is not that much better, though. And then there's Tome of Prophecies. Tome of Prophecies is what we were thinking of taking before. Oh, and that would give me the super powerful Battle Divination. Fateful Imbuement, so another 20% critical hit chance to all of my support units. Precognition to all of my shields. Temple of the Prophet is going to be a useful building. These two alone are worth it. This is a useful siege project, so that's 3 things. The Oracle is a strong unit, so yeah, we're going to Tome of Prophecies. Tome of Prophecies it is.
To know one's destiny can be a
now, which to use first? We're locking this one and taking Faithful Imbuement first. Production in Pine Ridge. Go ahead and build the House of Charity, man. Good to know. Stellesis has sent a war party, and they are in the bottom right, so they're probably going to hit my new cities, or... yeah, they're probably going to hit Pine Ridge or Maple Grove. Their raid. I think I need to use this army that's just kind of sitting around, the Exalted Army, in order to kind of fight those guys off. We'll have to see. When is my next hero? That would help out a lot here. 9 turns. We've got a bunch of Imperium, so I'm going to try and check out our Empire progression here to see if there's anything I've just kind of been leaving on the table at this point. With 7 nature affinity and 6 astral affinity, I don't think I have anything taken in astral, man. I've been leaving a lot of stuff on the Empire progression table tree there, just because I've needed my Imperium elsewhere for now. But not anymore. Making 110 of it a turn, I should start spending it. Did we freeze? No. Dude, the downpour effect, like, really stutters the game, man. Okay, let's check this out, because we have not checked out pretty much anything in Astral. 30 combat casting points is immediately useful. They put repeatable rights on there for a reason. Your magic origin units gain 2 experience for each non-magic origin unit in the same army. I don't think I actually have magic origin units in my army. I might have 1 in the spider, but I don't actually think I do. That's kind of useless. 750 mana, I suppose, isn't useless, but I have 1700 of it, so it's useless to me. All them fairies? I don't have any. I have 2 fairies, man. I don't really have that many. I have mostly architect units across the board. I have like 15 of those of either cultivators or architects, and then paladins round out the rest of the army. Buff spells and healing spells in combat now apply bolstered resistance to the friendly targets. I already provide a crap load of bolstering resistance. I think we'll go with damage spells to sunder resistances. That's pretty useful. This is also very useful. I can take both of them. Gold city structures cost less gold in production. Gain a Whispering Stone, and Whispering Stones grant extra allegiance. Gain 300 relationships with every free city who doesn't align with you. Pacification. I think I need to take passive pacification. It's just there are so many misty infestation camps happening all the time. Cities gain 10 mana for each city stability above neutral. Well, that's crazy. There are how many levels above neutral? Stable and orderly. So I guess it's not as crazy as I thought, but all of my cities are for sure stable. Several of them are orderly. So that's like an extra 50 mana if I wanted it to be. 4 knowledge per active wizard's bond, treaty, or declaration. Four knowledge per trade treaty with free cities. That's probably like what, like 20 knowledge? Doesn't seem that much, man. The Tesseracts count. Really? Those count as magic origin? So my non-magic origin units will gain 1 status resistance for each magic origin unit in the same army. And that doesn't have a cap. So the one army I've got right now basically summons 6 of those things. So that's just 6 status resistance to everybody else in the army. Wow. That's strong, to say the least. We're gonna take this one first, and then we'll come back next turn and start buying some more stuff. We'll probably take that right next turn. Can I rush this unit out? Yes. And we're just gonna keep cranking out architects, man. I'm gonna queue up 2 more. Can I just move this right out of here? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we've got 2 architects, a paladin in this formation, the guardian. The shade maker. Are these armies fully mounted? Yeah, they're all flying, man. Since they're all flying, I want these guys to fly too. So we're gonna get rid of these units in the back here. Using other trees doesn't feel bad anymore, though. Yeah, they nerfed the astral and shadow trees down to first place. It's funny because I never really liked Shadow, man. I mean, there were some things in there that were S tier, but like, I really disliked the capstone. I thought some of the early game stuff sucks. But one of the things that they still kept, I believe, is still here, right? If there's a unit that gain 10 combat points whenever a unit dies in combat. Okay, cool. They made this a capstone perk now. And it doesn't affect combat summons and non-vital units. Okay, that's so much better, dude. The fact that that ability was like down here in the middle of the tree was just stupid, dude. Stupid powerful. It might have been up over here, but it was crazy powerful. Feel like all the trees are pretty balanced. I have not checked anything about Shadow yet, to be honest. I will the next campaign. But I did notice they got rid of the most powerful affinity, I think, in the entire game by far, and that was the free infestation unit for chaos at tier 1. That was the most powerful one to me. Because it meant that you could just get like a tier 5 dragon unit, or as the case of that one campaign, a free tier 5 blood exarch right on turn like 15, which is just stupid. That's just crazy powerful. Crazy expensive, but crazy powerful. Rip the economy. The economy is way worth it to tank for a single unit like that. Way worth it. I probably have to clear these. I'm actually going the wrong way. I need to clear these things out so I can claim them. And this gives us time to get our army up and ready because it's almost there anyways. We'll want one more paladin, I think, in here. Yeah, I want one more paladin, and then we'll finish it out with architects. I would go order next campaign if you're doing Azerin Pit bumps up the difficulty, lol. Putting combat summons costing less in Chaos feels good, though. It does feel good. Chaos had a lot of combat summoning. A surprising amount of combat summoning. Do I clear this while I'm here? No, I still have so many more things to claim, man. I just don't think that that's... I'm gonna get there. Look at it, that's so far away, man. I'm never gonna get that, so I don't care about it. Let's head this way. Because I have... This needs to be cleared. Maple Grove. Annex. This way. Right here. Go ahead and build a research post. Maybe we just build the conduit, man. I think we'll just build the... Well, I think we just keep these conduits coming, dude. There's so many around here, man. What hero leveled up? And nature isn't just take Spirit Wolf and leave anymore. It's got some decent economy. Yeah. That's why I went nature first, this one specifically, to see if they fixed some elements of nature. I still think nature was crazy strong for, like, if you get enjoyment out of growing cities, there's nothing better than nature. That doesn't necessarily mean that's powerful, though, compared to the other things. That's just like a player enjoyment kind of thing. There's nothing better than nature for that. And I've been enjoying quite a few things in nature now, so that's really nice. Let's see. I could grab these. 4 status resistance to the adjacent units. I don't know, man. I think we start working our Hex Pact side now. Let's go Hex. Let's just make Gilmhaus as strong as they can possibly be. Nature's really good at shitting out cities like a clown car now. Because is that because you can alternate? Like, I assume, yeah, this one costs, this one is repeatable, but increases in cost. And then this one is also repeatable, but you can basically alternate between the two to keep the Imperium down. I see the vision now. This is the main reason I have always liked nature. Your city's able to claim provinces 2 extra tiles away. That's the main reason I've always... Nature's had a strong place in my heart just for that ability alone, man. There's so many times where I'm like, man, if I just had one more space... I really like food city structures granting production. That's super strong. That's way stronger than Fields of Fertility. I don't really know why Fields of Fertility would ever be taken over Cooperating Community. While in friendly domain, your units generate more hit points, and the experience is crazy. And experience is crazy. Because you can stack that with the stone, so like all your cities can, if you just turtle up in your own cities, you can generate like what, 20 experience a turn, plus if you have a hero in charge of those things, that could be another 15, so 35 XP a turn. In all units. Your non-racial units gain 5 hit points and 5 morale for each racial unit in the same army. Ah, symbiotic armies. So, like, if I was actually a proper beast faction where I have some beasts and some non-beasts, this would be useful, but I remember I didn't, so I didn't take it. I went with foraging. Farms or foresters. Choosing farms or foresters is a super cool choice early on. And I really like that you can go for fast founding cities, or you can go for food city structures costing less gold in production. I went with this one on this campaign just because I'm perfectionist artisans, man. If I wasn't perfectionist artisans, I probably would have gone with the probably better fruitful integration. But since I'm perfectionist artisans, anything I could do to reduce my production, I did. Food resource nodes grant 5 knowledge income. That's kind of nice. Coast, river, and water provinces grant 2 knowledge income. This is pretty nice. It does come quite late. Like, that's kind of a negligible amount of knowledge, if I'm being totally real, at this stage of the game for me. I'm making 614 a turn. Like, that's kind of like... That'd give me, like, what, an extra 30, maybe 40 knowledge? I guess any knowledge is better than not having it. It does help, and it does help scale, so... Instantly gain 10 knowledge and mana for each population in your Empire cities. That's pretty solid. Oh, and it's not intrinsic. You can take either of these. Okay. Movement cost for friendly units in your domain is reduced by 2. I love that. I wish that was a little earlier, but I understand why. Because, like, at this point, realistically, you've got teleporters. You've kind of got teleporters at this point, so how useful is it to kind of move that quickly through your domain? I really wish this was maybe more around the mid here. Immediately summon an army of animal and plant units at each of your cities. And that's repeatable. Wow. Each population costs no food upkeep and grants 3 city stability income. Your cities gain an extra 15 max pop. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Real big cities. Three cities declared war on you. Your deep nature, so that teleporter ain't nearby. Maybe it's just the way I play, where I kind of prioritize getting teleporters as quickly as I possibly can. Reasonably can. I shouldn't say possibly. I should say reasonably can. Decline the offer for now. No, I don't mean you don't have teleporters. Also, the Storm Giant synergy. Yeah, dude, I as soon as I saw those river buffs, man, I got the urge to go try out a Storm Giant. I mean, your cities are gonna sprawl. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're kind of saying. Like, even if I have a teleporter, the city borders are going to be so big, I still have to kind of distribute throughout them. Feeling that Storm Giant urge, too, man. Dude, the Storm Giants are... the Hurl Lightning, man. I love the Hurls on the Giants. Every single time I get one, I'm like, this is nuts. Like, I am this really strong, giga-strong giant that can just crush people with my physical strength. And also, by the way, that unit 6 tiles over there, it's just dead. I'm just gonna delete that guy. What made me really fall in love with giants at first was fighting one. There was a giant that I could not bust into this siege, man. I thought it was gonna be cakewalk. But this giant, basically, this Materium giant, like, walked himself up onto the ramparts right at the front of a turret and just stood there, hurling boulders and spells and doing all kinds of spell slinging, summoning shit from the top of these walls that I couldn't assault or get up. And I just got obliterated, man. There was nothing I could do, and I was like, I didn't even know giants could play that way. I thought giants only played in, like, they charge in and hit something repeatedly. It never occurred to me to actually try and build a giant like a spell slinger. And then also in their back pocket is their immense amount of strength. Maybe I should do Astral Shadow Battle Mages. Ooh. Love me battle mages. Oh, cool. They decided to attack over here too while I'm over here. That's really considerate of them to do that. I have a question about the affinity obelisks. Can I build these in any in multiple cities, or is this a one city kind of build? All. Okay. Absolutely building that then right now. I kind of have a city stability problem here. I know that'll solve itself once I start going here, but that it's Pal World, that's all. Okay. I'm gonna send that message back to him. Mouse, where'd you go? Thank you. Wednesday from... Okay. What's the play? What's the play, Kawhi? Tell me. Spit your fire. Dude, wait, what just happened? Yo. It just overwrote my teleporter I had built here, man. That's so... I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not exactly sending units over there immediately. I sent everything through, so we've got our Guardian stack now. Astral Shadow Nature Mages. Wouldn't that be too many? I don't think that'd be too many. You can easily go triple affinity. You just have to be very careful about how you select that kind of stuff. If you're going, it's easier if you go architect because, you know, you can choose whatever affinities you kind of want to build, but primal will work too. What's kind of interesting with when coming up with builds too is to try and focus yourself on something like that. So you cannot choose any other tomes to try and get those triple affinities, most likely. You go triple and go Cosmos. Does that mean... Well, for Cosmos, don't you have to take the other affinities too? So you'll have to take Order and Materium and all that kind of stuff? Or am I not there? No? Okay. Let's crush this one. Should be easy. However, they're tier 5s, man, and sometimes weird stuff happens, especially with seduction and domination, so let's... Yeah, look at that. Like in no way. In no universe, man. Those guys aren't killing the paladin, man. Oh, you can either do 2 of all or 6 of 3. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go for 6 affinity in Astral, Shadow, and Nature in order to get the Cosmos Tome. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Astral, Shadow, and Nature. Are there many double tomes that cross into those, though? That might be the only thing you might kind of run into a little bit of an issue with. Oh, just send that guy in. Got him. Can I conjure? Yes. How many Tesseracts can I summon? Brutal. We only had 2 on that one. That's okay. Cultivate here. Probably should have moved first, but that's okay. I like the idea of the Paladin defending there. We'll move Phi in here. Can't hit. That's okay. Is there another cultivator? Yes, okay. We're gonna move this one up and cultivate right there. Nice. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Undo. This one's gonna go right here. Oh, I see the vision. Cultivate. Blast that guy. Got him. The rest of these are in good spots, so we're just gonna end turn. I didn't know it was 6 to 3. That explains some things. Sprite, Tentacle, Fey, Mace, Corruption, Spiders. Not that I'm making that a build, but the options are there. Wow, congratulations, you killed the minion. All that for a drop of blood is how I always feel when those guys are doing stuff like that, man. Brutal. Well, I guess we'll just shoot this guy as much as we can. Kind of thought they would move a little bit more forward, but they didn't. It's alright. Now these ones should be able to move in here. I'm gonna Fabless this target. I know it's weird to kind of Fabless a minion summon like that, but I do kind of want it to live a little longer. Distribute tonic and strengthen that one up. That's a decent Blight Blast, but only a 50% chance, so... Incarnate. I should have Incarnate Restored to start with, but that's okay. Is there a better accuracy shot? Or is it always 50? It seems to always be 50. What unit is this? Is this a chaplain? Got it. Or chaplain dies. That's so cool that these things now chain, man. That's so unnecessary. That one dies. Oh, we grazed. Dang it, man. I always speak too soon. Okay, hold up, hold up. I was missing what's going on here. Also heavily buffed Astral Mage enchant damage. Yeah. I think they buffed the Astral Mage enchant damage because they took away the buff that Frenzying Focus gave them, which was the extra range and stuff, but I think they needed to. It didn't really make sense that Frenzying Focus was a thing for Astral Mages anyways. Vampires with Death Knots and Warlocks is so much fun. Mid to late game, I'm just sending in hordes of zombies and blood maggots, and they're just winning the fights for me. Yeah. And you probably haven't even started taking the domination stuff on them, too. You can just keep controlling stuff like that. The Death Wiggles. You did not fucking love those Death Wiggles, dude. They're so funny. You did dominate a tier 5 elemental thing? Wow. When you combine that with like status resistant or status debuffs and stuff like that too, you can get some really big dominations on those. They also slap 2 damage on Tentacle Mage enchants. Dude, they really buff Tentacles, man. Ooh. We'll just send this one in here, too. Pin, smite. Who gets the big frost? This guy gets the big frost. Resisted the freeze. Well, I guess it doesn't get the big frost. Can I snipe anybody? I mean, I could snipe this one. Actually, yeah. Screw it. That guy's dead. What do I care? That guy's dose. We are unkillable. If we can hit, yes. Yes, we got 2 with that. All right, let's begin blasting the Elder Gods, man. The Elder Gods would be so much more terrifying if they actually did Elder God things, but they don't. They literally never use the Animate Flora. I don't know what... This is a free ability. Its cooldown is 2. Use it all the time. This should be a unit. This should, like, they should just be using this, but they never do. They're kind of bugged, I think, with their spells right now. Totally forgot about Chain Lightning. Horn Gods need that Fey Animal Plant Spider support. They just need to properly use that ability in combat, man. It actually bums me out, because, like, they're a really strong tier 5 unit, specifically because of Animate Flora, combined with Wild Eruption. Then you've got your Reclaiming Bolt afterwards. Like, they've got so much power in these 2 skills, and they never use the most devastating one, Animate Flora. They know how to use that one. They know how to use the Eruption. But, like, they could have erupted or animated both of these things, man, and they didn't. Ooh, wow, really? Alright. Missed one, that's okay. What? Dead. Spiders? No, dude, that's my bill, man. I was thinking of going spiders next. Like, just going pure gluttony, feed the spiders, make the spiders as strong as reasonably possible. I think I might tweak Luna Tryhard to do that as well. I already have an Ascended Pantheon member, so I want to try and reascend her with new stuff. Move in here and smite. Bonk. Should have Fey Blessed first. It would have given a little more damage. That's all right. I think they die. I think I'm just messing around for the lulz right now. Resisted that. That's fine. I do not want to lose this unit. It got kind of low on health, so we're going to Incarnate Restore it. Get in there, everyone else. Start blasting. Oh, he dies. He dies. Got him. Next god. Ooh, wow. Haven't even conjured a Tesseract yet? I guess we'll conjure it right on his back line, man. Can I get 2 here? I can. Okay. I think he dies. Yes. Got him. I was thinking Beast Evolution Spider, Beasts Evolution Spider Spiders. Yeah, I was thinking the same kind of vibe, man. Great minds think alike. I really like that. What I want to try and do though is build ice spiders, man. Ice spiders I think are still the strongest spider type. And to get the ice spiders, you have to have ice terrain that you can just kind of get lucky and summon the spiders from. And then you got to focus on evolving them, so evolution is important. But then it's between Druid or Trainer, and I don't know which. I think Druid's probably better to choose. Spiders are going to be your first nature build for sure. Dude, you should. Spiders are insanely strong. They have always been insanely strong. I don't know why they keep getting buffs, dude. Someone over there at Triumph is just like a real spider guy. I think they have the actual Spider-Man on their dev team. Because they just keep getting buffs and getting stronger. If you could make rivers underground, I'd make primal spiders. That is also your issue with primal spiders. I don't like that it's underground. Yeah. Primal spiders with Arctic adaptation, and you have primal spiders. You can't primal with Arctic adaptation. Okay. Yeah, because okay, they're intrinsic things, right? You could always go rather than going primal, you could go like Mystic Summoner. Those count as magic origin units, so it'll help out a lot for that. And you need the astral affinity anyways. Yeah, you could go Mystic Summoner instead and grab Arctic adaptation. That's Luna Tryhard, I think, is that for me. And I'm definitely gonna tweak her now with the new Toma Gluttony and spider stuff and make her even better at the spider stuff. Don't make me manual this one again. It's probably going to, though. Oh, nice. It didn't. That's sweet. Let's see, did you mention that? Okay. All right. Yeah, but Primal Spider guarantees spiders in your picks. Oh, okay. Does it guarantee the right kind of spiders, though? Or does it just guarantee a spider in your choice? That's a crap ring. Horrible ring. Disenchant that. Interesting. I'm gonna move all these guys back into my territory and regenerate in here, though. They'll probably attack me. At least I hope they attack me, man. What are these? Radiant Guardians? What do these do? I don't think I've fought these before. Swap positions with a friendly unit and enters defense mode. That's all they do? Well, that's gonna get slaughtered, so... It guarantees at least one spider, but like the new Weaver spiders are in Bay Bay. Those new Weaver spiders seemed really... It's crazy. There's a summoning spell, a combat summoning spell that lets you summon 2 of those units in the back line. And they're able to move with full action points right away. That's insane. That's so much pressure, man. And they constrict and slow, too. That's just insane. Yeah, and the range, like, what? There is literally the Spider-Man in Triumph. There's no way. You can't convince me otherwise, man. There's somebody there that is like, you know what? I just don't think spiders are strong enough. I think I'm gonna make them stronger. It might be immobile and not constrict. I might have just used the wrong term. I just know that it slows and possibly does the thing where it stops them in the spot. The one time I've encountered it in this game. Let's see here. Show Tome Library. Tome of Shades, Dreadnought, Severing Beasts, Weaver. There it is. The Weaver spiders. Shoot web. Immobilizes. It is immobilized, not constrict. 30% chance, but still, like, just the fact that it can do that. That's 3 potential procs. And it summons 2 of them, so realistically, if you hard focus something, you have anything that spreads your damage too, it'll proc those against a bunch of other things. That's just so strong, man. So insanely strong. For 30 combat casting points, man, you can cast that like 3 times easy. It's Thomas. He's the spider fan. He made it so primals can get their animals and call animals because spiders. I knew there was someone had to be a super fan of spiders, man. I don't even think, is there an arachnophobia mode in this game? A lot of games have started putting arachnophobia modes into stuff. It like gives the spiders like roller skates or like makes them like just kind of like floating eyeballs or something. I guess it's the legs that freak people out with arachnophobia. I don't have arachnophobia in any kind of way, so I actively try to get poisons for my house that don't kill spiders but kill things like ants and wasps because I like spiders. I like to have them above my heads in the corners. They kind of eat all the Minnesota mosquitoes, man. They're pretty chill things. If I can, it took me a few years to get calm enough that like I can let them walk on me, but I can let the spiders walk on me and kind of disperse them elsewhere to other spots of my houses now. Let's grab present circles. And there's arachnophilia mode where you play Arachna and Thirst. I'm pro spider too, even the brown recluses. I guess it does help that I haven't really encountered many poison, like actually like they would hurt me or my dogs. Because like I know that spiders can kill humans, but generally it's not. You gotta, from my understanding, you gotta really fuck up or not be near modern medicine to die from a spider. Or be allergic, obviously, but it's the animals, like my dogs. If my dogs got bit by one of those spiders, they would be significantly poisoned. Yeah, spiders are very runaway. They're also smart, man. They're intelligent creatures. They're intelligent insects, so... Wait, they're not insects, are they? Man, my biology's failing me. They're arachnids, yeah. I remember always thinking in school, I was like, that's such a weird distinction, but I'm not a scientist, man, and I'm so not about that. I would have just lumped them all together and called it a day. Well, that's why I'm not a scientist. Same broad group as scorpions and solifuges. You just made that word up, man. Solifuges isn't a real word. That's not a real thing. What in the hell is that? It's a specific type of spider? Variously known as solifuges, sun spiders, camel spiders, wind scorpions, and gerrymanders. You're telling me politicians are spiders here too? A politician is a solifuge? They're doing all that gerrymandering? Includes more than 1,000 described species. Man, I know... The one thing about knowledge is you realize you know so little. I know so little. Every time I enter Wikipedia, it's just a new thing. I could click so many links and learn so much. A number of urban legends exaggerate the size and speed of solifuges and their potential danger to humans, which is negligible. They got hairy little faces, dude. Wow, what interesting jaw movements. I take it back. You didn't make that word up. You didn't. Insects are a sub-variety of hexapodal arthropods, technically not a spider. Spiders are as distant from insects as crabs are. Crabs are weird, man. I don't even think I like eating crab, if I'm being honest. I just don't like the cracking. Like, it's an annoying food to eat. I've always kind of felt bad knowing that we like boil those kind of like crustaceans like that alive too. It just feels like a completely unnecessary way to kill stuff. When I go hunting for fish and things like that, right? When we fillet them, we're killing them on the spot, dude. We're not sitting around and boiling a fish alive in a pot. That's fucked up. Lemon butter isn't lobster, dude. You could eat lemon butter on anything, man. I eat it in pasta. New skill unlocked, making you look up weird shit. I should probably add a reclaim, like a burger redemption point for that, because I'll happily look up anything, man. If it's on Wikipedia, I'll look it up. If it's on Urban Dictionary, I don't know, man. Sometimes I have to be in a mood to go browse Urban Dictionary, dude. Ruler leveled up. What do we put it into? Ooh, it's a double level up too. It's probably Master of Nature. Yeah, there's no... It's Master of Nature. Call of the Wild is just too damn powerful, man. So we'll go Call of the Wild and get that into our group. Then base attacks gain extra lightning damage. I think that's probably useful here. That adds even more damage type to my bow. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the lightning strikes. That now it does... Now she does 8, 6, 6, 4, and 2 damage? That's insane. I don't even... 10... 24, 26 damage a shot? That's nuts. You kill lobsters the same way as crab. Yeah, that's I feel very similar about both of those kinds of seafoods, man. Let's boost this allegiance. We're really close. Vassalage in 3 turns there now. Can I take that Empire trait yet? No. I took the one that gives me stacking city stability, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, season 2 of X-Men 97 soon? With rogue voices by the original actor, a Canadian politician. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming that's on Disney Plus. I think I've currently got Disney Plus canceled. I've tried to... What I'm trying to do with a lot of our subscriptions, my wife and I, is we're doing the thing where, like, we pretty much have everything canceled except for the thing we're actively watching, whatever that streaming service is. And then we'll just swap to the new one rather than keeping everything subscribed at the same time and wasting money. We're just picking what we actually watch at a time. So right now, Disney Plus and the Disney grouping, Hulu, Disney Plus, and HBO Max or whatever, those are currently not subscribed. Because we finished The Pit, so... The Pit was what we were watching with HBO Max, and we just kind of watched some other things. Which does mean my rewatch of all the Marvel stuff, or my actual through of all the Marvel things is currently on hiatus, but... That's why you don't have Crave for the most part, because Shoresy isn't on right now. That makes sense. I haven't watched enough of those. I think I've watched like 6 or 7 episodes, 6, 7 episodes of Letterkenny. And I've enjoyed every single fucking one of them that I've watched. But I just didn't sit down and watch the rest for some reason. My wife had on Shoresy for a bit. I think I watched 3 or so episodes of that, and that was really good too. I just never put it on myself to finish it out. Let's see. 1 turn, and this gets built. Can I rush it? Yeah, we'll rush that out. And then start something else like... Material refinery is useless. We'll grab... the stone walls. Make it a little harder to siege. That teleporter's been built. Rush that unit out. I would like to cancel this architect and build a paladin. Oh, where is the one? All right, 3 architects in this army, a second paladin, And then we kind of get a hero in here and we're chilling. They didn't attack, they just moved in. Okay. We crushed them now. All right, I don't know. Ooh. Horrible. We'll just disenchant that and then gain enough to actually build something we want. It's got to be an orb. It's got to be an orb of some kind. So let's go with... this magical orb, maybe? Swap this to radiant damage. I could increase the range too, or grab frenzying. I kind of like the idea of this orb though doing all of the things. So I'm thinking of having it bleed. I'm thinking of having it electrify. I'm thinking it poisons. And we'll just slap a 10% crit on it. What does Mark do? Lowers their evasion. It's probably kind of useful on this realm, isn't it? Oh, no way. Status vulnerability. Or sunder the resistances. Which one of these would be better? I think status vulnerability. It just does the things. The electrified bloodletter? Nah, this is the thing orb. I'm just gonna call it do the thing. Do the thin? Good job, me. It does fire, spirit, bleeding, electrified, poisoned, and status vulnerability, man. That's crazy. I'd like to go clear this pirate cove. The problem is that is an extreme amount of fucking units in here. Holy hell. And it's a water battle, so we can't really make use of all of our summons. Still think this is fine. I think we beat this. We just might have to manual this. Yeah, we do have to manual this. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna go start my oven so that way when I end my stream, it is heated up and I can make a pizza. I'll be right back. Okay. Man, that light is going. That's crazy. I basically got like 4 streams with that neon light behind me. It's an LED light, so it's not actually even neon. And now it's faded. Faded to nothingness. I can barely even see it on the stream there. Supposed to be bright pink. And the only bright thing on it is the green. Alright, this unit. How are they organizing? I like the idea of crushing this side. So that's where we're gonna rotate to. Lay hands on self. Since we can't summon our architects, we kind of have to be a little more careful than we normally would. We'll Fey Bless here. I should use my Incarnate restorations right now. Yeah, there we go. Move this Paladin here. This Cultivator is the weaker one. I need to be careful about that. This Paladin, oh, okay, I heard. Move this one here. This Architect here. Cultivate right there. No one cares if you go missing. I need to move my ruler over there too. Cultivates. Wish I was in range to cultivate this unit. I think we save that cultivation then, specifically to do that next turn. We will use our Incarnate Restoration on this unit. There we go. Everybody's at full health now. End turn. Double misses. That wasn't bad. That's annoying. But I think we'll be alright. They they always go for the weakest literal unit, man. That's insane. I don't approach battles that way at all. I don't approach battles like, let's take out the weakest thing. I approach battles like, what's the problematic unit? Let's take that out. These guys are like, how can we really annoy them a little bit? You know what I mean, guys? Fortune to everyone. Channel. I can use these elementals to summon, which is quite cool. We're gonna do that right here. And try and take out this guy. No one likes you anyway. Therapy, you'll never be okay. Let's distribute that tonic. And then begin blasting, man. Absolutely shredding these guys. Fey Bless myself, again. Keep this guy's health up. And blast that guy. The death bolts are pretty strong, but so is my focused evocation. It just kills something if I want it to. Wow, that freezes. I kind of want to freeze. Wow, wow. Yeah, we're gonna smack this one down, freeze it, status vulnerable. Okay. Fey bless one more time. Nice. That one's back up to full health now. Is there a better shot? Not really, man. That one hit. Nice. I think I need to charge in here. It's now berserked, so that's fine. Is this a melee unit? No, it's a bow unit. I absolutely need to move in there, man. Smite this target. No good range. This is a decent range. We'll finish this guy off. Oh, we grazed. Oh, Lee, man. That sucks. Okay. What can I snipe? I can straight up kill that unit, man. Or that one. We're gonna kill this one. Goodbye. Rotate this one around in front. That should kill now. And sunder through the rest. As for this unit, I wish there was a way I can get the chain to go to the back unit there, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna get lucky like that. We'll try and focus this front unit down. Grazed again, dude. That's so unlucky, man. I think I'm going to move right in here and hit a smite on... It's already steadfasted, so I don't need to focus on smiting it. We'll smite this one. Alright. I think that's a good move. We'll have to see. Raise, that's fine. Fortune removed, fine. They focused everything they could on one paladin. That didn't do anything, man. And they focused on a summon, so joke's on them. Like I said, they're toast. They're toast. Thanks for playing. Don't even care about that guy. That guy's useless. That one's dead. I probably should have kept it alive so I could have chained. Not a big deal, though. This one doesn't have anything to save it, so... Ooh, a miss! Unfortunate. Heard. Ooh, that's a 90. Unfortunately, it'll steadfast, won't it? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Blast that one, then. These guys are really grouped up in the back here, so I can hit a really nice chain. I've got a smite. I would like to smite, I think, right here. Finish that one off. This one does have to be healed. I don't have any architect units, unfortunately, to heal it. So I think I have to lay on hands, which I can do in zone of control. So what we're going to do is move that unit right here. Rotate down. Then lay hands on myself. Top off our health there. Okay. That guy dies. Is there a spot I can hit twice? Yes, right here. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Chain lightning through all of them, too, to really weaken them up. Probably should have done that first so I had fortune and I would have got better critical hits, but that's okay. Yep, look at them run. Look at them run, look at them fumble, they can't do anything. Missed on my ruler. Tried to get one shot on the ruler. We're just gonna claim victory here because these are bandits and I don't think they go back and flee. They just sink and die. All right, the reinforced armor is kind of nice. The resilient robe of hexing's real nice. Finally have some armor for Fey. Is this one? Ignores the magic, the resistances, which is good. As for that other chest piece, it's not that good. Yeah, it's not that good, so we'll just keep it for now. This is useful. That's pretty useful. Who are we going to give that to? I think we give that to Ivan the Hopeful. And my reasoning is he doesn't really have anything else he does at the moment, so that gives him something to do if he can't move on the turn. I don't know if that's the right move, though. I'd like to get out of here now, actually. At least onto the land. Nice. I think we're finally able to push towards the giants now. Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart. I think I'm Martha Stewart. Crescent Circles is up. Which of these units would I prefer? I think I'd prefer the Mistlings over the Vigils. Those Vigils are strong, though, man. Wow. Let's go with the Mistlings, though. Okay. Not that it matters. I don't really like any of those. I probably should have... You know what? I should. I should see what kind of research I can shuffle into. Amplify Minds isn't bad, but I still think there's stuff I haven't seen yet. Yeah, here we go. 4C Downfall. Actually a useful one. Signature skill time. Adept of Nature isn't bad because I could get Withering Decay. I'm kind of down for that. However, I don't think I want to take Withering the base attacks Inflict Decay right now. I want to keep moving towards my ultimate cast here. Refreshes all ability cooldowns, gains elemental focus, and it's a free cast. These are not intrinsic with each other? I can take both of these fucking things? Are you serious? Wow. Well... Wow. Oh my god. What is the blizzard? What am I going to gain here? Because I'm going to take this. Deals damage to enemy units in a 2 hex radius. Wow. So it's kind of like arc fire, but for blizzard. Inflicts 4 weakened and chances to freeze. All of those units. Wow. We definitely want that Withering Blizzard, man. That's crazy strong. However, I think we want Ritual of Elements. Then we'll take Inexorable Cast. We'll take both of these and then start working our way through. So it'll be 3 levels until we can get to Withering Blizzard, but jeez Louise, man. Elementalists are just so strong, so underrated with their power, man. We'll give you the mask. It's not a particularly good mask, but it's still there. Got some new guys in our prison. I can't remember if I want them in my prison or my crypt. I think I want them in my crypt. Holy shit. I'm gaining 186 knowledge and mana from my crypt? Holy flork, man. I had no idea. I had 0% of an idea that is that's how I was gaining so much of my mana. That's almost my entire mana economy. I make 259 a turn and I'm making 180 of that from my crypt from just corpses. Wow. Let's go ahead and grab Fateful Imbuement because now I guess I do more critical hit damage. It's just not necessary in any kind of way, but fun. What are my critical chances now on my units? The Cultivator's got a 20% chance there. Astral Blood means that whenever a friendly spell's cast, I can get up to 3, so I have a 50% chance to score critical hits as soon as I cast 3 spells, which is pretty awesome and often because I'm a Wizard King, so I can double cast on turn 1. I'm working down to Astral, which means I can start doing that on turn 1 too. Let's see, this is the one Kawhi said here. My magic origin units will grant extra status resistance to all of my regular units too. So we're going to take that because that apparently applies to my summoned architect tesseracts. So anytime my architects do their mass tesseract thing, all of the rest of my units now gain status resistance equivalent to how many tesseracts are on the battlefield. Which is stupid. If that's exactly how that works, that's going to be stupid, man. I haven't had to worry about any of the Fey Court stuff in a while because I just haven't. I'm kind of crushing now. I've reached the snowball point where they can't stop me. I don't think there's a single thing in this game. They could have full army of scourges and I don't think I could be stopped. We were heading down here to Spirit Downs to take this. We need to take this before they do. What is this that they're building? Wow, they're building an outpost, man. I don't know if I'll be able to get there in time now. That's pretty frustrating. I need to take out a tier 3 wonder in order to trigger River Summer Stream's major ambition. She's already got full renown though, so it's really just the extra vision, so it's not strictly necessary for the game plan actually. It's just nice to have. They are attacking, which they're attacking me on land, so now they're toast, dude. And they're probably going to attack me one at a time. Yep. They're really making me take a lot of damage that I don't think I would take. Especially with how much healing. Like, they're probably like healing dumb things, though. We'll take that ring, but I don't think it's that good. I need that paladin. So we're gonna rush it. And then start another architect. We'll get the affinity obelisk built here too. And with the paladin in this army, we're missing one unit, but I'm more than comfortable moving these armies together now and starting to go on the rampage. What is this? Is this them attacking, dude? You're about to lose Twinmont. If I don't go save his ass, he loses Twinmont, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I might just laugh and let that happen. I don't give a crap. Not my guy, not my problem. I got other things I'm doing instead. We need to regenerate a little bit of health in here. Okay, and then this army. I think we go for the Mistwalker camp first. We're going for up here first. Can I build roads all the way up there? Wow, I can build roads deep. We're going deep. They can't be stopped either, man. And if I wanted to, I could even send a third army after them. Will I reach them, though? 1, 2, 3. I might. But if they attack this unit, I won't. And it would just kind of leave them on their own. So we're just going to defend like that for now. Out of money, so I can't do anything here for now. I could build a foundation. 8 turns to get this done, though. Where would I place it? I'm thinking... right here seems fine. Maybe not, though. I think I'm going to go right here. Or even out here. No. Yeah, we'll go right there. That's fine. And we're going to dedicate this to... nature? Yeah, we're still going to go nature, man. Sent a war party. I've already cast my spells, right? There's no new ones to cast? No, there is. Present circles. I have not played a Wizard King in so long, I completely forgot how much world map casting points you have that you can just basically instantly cast your enchantments and they're good to go. It's so nice, man. We've got some empire progression going too. Damage spells and debuff spells in combat now apply Sundered Resistance. I think I want to take that. Yeah, we're going to take that. We just got a crazy amount of buffs to our Spell Slingers things, so we just went straight into our Astral. That means my Chain Lightning Blast can sunder resistances and constantly damage units, apply electrified, all before my architects hit them, which will also do sundering resistances. They're smoked, man. They're smoked. We've reached godhood. I don't think we can be touched. Tunnel Watch is under siege. I guess that's how we can lose. We can lose by Mr. Hambinger sucking. Wait, Tunnel Watch is it's a good thing it's under siege. He's actually doing something. Hey, I believe in you, man. Hooftop is back under control. Redthorn is under control. It's Arachne that needs to fall now. The spider's den is out over here. Let's get that one recruited and sent out. And then this army is fully formed up, dude. All right, that's good. I never took out this Mistwalker camp. Did I even see this Mistwalker camp, though, to be fair? I don't think I did. I don't think it really matters, though. I think we run it straight at him. Let's see. Knock this one down. Oh, sweet. I lose 23 knowledge per turn, but I receive 372 food in my capital. I don't really care about that, man. Then again, a free population's a free population. A free population's a free population, so we'll take that. Disenchant that shield. The shield's not necessary. And we'll move down here. It's a little too late. We're gonna skip this one. OG Hollywood Undead did not age very well, I don't think. Deuce himself specifically didn't age well, man. I I like a lot of new stuff from Hollywood Undead, but not a lot of their OG stuff with Deuce anymore. Let's see. So we can peek into here now. Yeah, we crushed these. We crushed these. And we'll have a whole nother army up ready to go. Should be safe. We're going to auto this, and then from there, once this auto ends... safely, which it did. The Juggernaut Grieves, 2 defense, and this unit can crush non-fortified obstacles. That's actually not bad. That doesn't slow me down. So I'm kind of interested in putting that on Ivan. What do we have currently? The Good Boots from Carmichael the Handsomer will lose 15 HP, but gain 2 defense and the ability to crush non-fortified obstacles. I think that's better. I think that's better worth it, you know? Yeah, let's go ahead and equip these. The Good Boots will go on to the Fey. 15 health actually would help here. Maybe she'd be stop being targeted so heavily. And now that that one's done... oh, yes, that we already knew that was being besieged. Maybe we go for Bait Catan. Or back up and get this army in. Man, if we get jumped, I don't know if these two armies can handle it. If there's like a 2,000 army or something, man. They don't have much. They don't have as much summoning power as I would like them to have. They have only one architect, man. They have a lot of cultivators, but only one architect. So we're going to pull back a little bit for now. We will join these guys in here. So that way they have a triple defense stack. And then we're going to focus almost entirely. We're going to go we're going to make basically this army too. 2 paladins, 4 architects. We'll start. Oh, we don't have enough gold. Oh wait, we do have enough gold. Let's go sell a corpse. This guy. Thanks. Where was that city? Maple Grove. We'll start up Paladin. And this guy's going to continue to make the architects, although we are broke again. So I guess I need to sell another corpse. Need to sell a good one this time. I need at least 125, so we're going to sell this guy. We lose 6 knowledge and 6 mana every time we sell one of those corpses, so we don't really want to do that often. But it just in this specific situation, so that way I could continue to make my army and build that up. Especially since its stream's coming to an end here, so I want to set it up so that way I know what I'm doing in the future and don't forget. Maybe we go... There's really nothing to claim at this point, except maybe this one, but... And Mr. Hambinger's trying to go for it, so we're going to claim it now. Let's go with another conduit. There we go. We stopped that from happening now. Wait, isn't this my territory? Oh, Hambinger was not going for that then. He could not. This is actually my territory, and I'm just fool. I just saw all this this army and was like, oh man, that's him. He's the guy. He's the stuff. Message received. Oh, cool, because Spirit Downs is now a vassal. Let's cooperate and buy... Nothing. This all sucks. I'm not spending my money on that, man. Still, Spirit Downs now a vassal. That's pretty big. That means I've got a little bit of pressure down here now, and I don't have to necessarily worry about it. Gained access to the haste berries. I could assimilate them if I want to. Okay. With the turn coming to an end there, I am going to end the stream here for tonight. If you haven't followed yet, please follow. That helps out a lot with the channel. Since this is my last stream until Sunday, I will be letting you guys know that on Friday, I have a new YouTube video that'll be coming out. I'm going to try and make that an Age of Wonders video. I think I'm going to condense one of my battle videos and kind of get that out and just kind of get feelers on if I can start editing those pretty quickly. And then I'm kind of working in the background, I think, on making a true intro video, like a complete beginner's guide to like the game just as a whole, because I keep having my my in-laws are mentioning that they've been tuning into the streams but not understanding at all how to play the game, anything about Age of Wonders. It's just kind of they like how I'm talking, but they don't understand how to play the game even kind of. So maybe an intro to like 4X games, specifically Age of Wonders in general, is a video I'm kind of tossing around in my head. Otherwise, thank you guys always for hanging out. It's always a blast. It's one of my favorite times of the week. just the day in general. I kind of ride the high of streaming into actual other content as well. So, thank you guys a ton. I will be back on Sunday. Keep an eye out on Friday for my upcoming video. Follow if you haven't already. Then you can get notifications when I go live. I hope you guys have a blessed rest of the day and rest of the weekend. I will talk to you guys later. Bye.